Bottom. Hello. Aloha oi. I don't know what the oi part of that means. I'm pretty sure that aloha is hello and also goodbye. Heard that joke a million times. What about the oi? What does the oi mean? Oi? Oi, oi, oi. That's how characters say hi in Zelda, in The Legend of Zelda. In Hylianese, or whatever language they speak in Zelda. Remember at the beginning of Wind Waker? Your little sister says, "Oi!" over and over again. Guys, oi. Oi to all of you. That's how you say hi in Zelda. And so I say it to you, oi. But how are you doing, my babies? My little relaxers, my little close personal friends. Unfortunately, y'all mind if I say this word? Crap. Unfortunately, I am right now, at this very moment, as smooth-brained as I can possibly be. This is level 10 smooth brain. I have it so bad today, I can't think. I have no thoughts. How am I supposed to sit here and stream for all you guys without thinking? Without an internal dialogue, or internal monologue, or whatever they call it. Although I've heard that some people just don't have it at all. Imagine two people, a husband and a wife, and neither of them have an internal monologue. For some reason, thinking about a husband and two spouses, I guess it could be two husbands or two wives, but thinking about two of them at the same time and they're married, that makes it funnier for some reason. To me, anyway. Of course, I can't. I've never known what that's like. A lot of people, they hear that for the first time, they're like, how is that even possible? There are people who don't have an internal voice in their head that thinks for them? Well, then how are you thinking? How do you think without that voice? How is it possible to think without that voice? That voice is thinking. I think if you don't have that voice, you're not a thinker. I think you're a vacuous worker drone. I think you're an NPC. Man. Wait, people don't have internal voices? I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but apparently some people, I don't know what the percentage is, maybe it's like 40%, maybe it's like 30, something like that, 50, 60, who knows? They just don't have what's known as an internal monologue, or an internal dialogue, or whatever they call it. As you can tell, I'm very informed on this phenomenon. Don't even know what it's called, for fuck's sake. But it's a lot of people, they find that out. They're like, what? That's wild, and how does that make sense? But apparently that's how some people live. And these are normal, intelligent people, probably your friends, your family, the kind of people that are out there in the world. You know them, you love them. But today I'm smooth-brained. And I would say I do have the internal diatribe. I'm gonna call it a new thing. I'll come up with a new phrase to call it. Internal diatribe. Today, I am so smooth-brained that not even my internal diatribe can help me. And I'm supposed to sit here and talk to you and be funny and clever and entertaining and erotic. No, probably not erotic. I never do that one. But I do have to be entertaining. And how am I supposed to do it with smooth brain? God. Y'all mind if I say this word? Crap. It's my new favorite meme, by the way. You guys better get used to it, because you're going to be hearing it a lot from me. I have this one drawing in one of my little notebooks that I use for writing grocery lists and whatnot. And every time, and this is the drawing right there on the screen, and every time I would flick through this book, my little notebook, I would see that one drawing, I'd be like, I hate that fucking drawing. Why the fuck did I draw that? God, that is hideous. Did I think that was funny? Did I think it was weird? What was I going for when I drew that? God, I hate that drawing. And so, today, I was thinking about, y'all mind if I say this word crap, and I just put the, so I just wrote that on that drawing. That drawing has been there for like weeks and weeks and weeks, maybe months. But only today did I add the captions. And I think it fits. Wolfo, what do you want? What? What do you want? What? Lie down. Go lie down for me. Y'all mind if I say this word? Evil Bart Simpson. Yeah, it's got like Bart hair. The hair of Bart. My chat's not. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. The chat is too thin on relaxing footage. What if I double it? What if I can't duplicate. Hang on. Copy. Paste reference. Will that make it thicker? Hang on. Yeah. Oh, I like that better. Yes, that's what that needed. Okay. Just double it up. Make the words a little thicker so you guys can read the chat. Y'all mind if I say this word? God. I guess maybe I just didn't get enough sleep last night. My sleep schedule is fucked. I get up, and I got up today specifically, and I wanted to go back to bed, but I was like, or back to sleep. I was in bed. I didn't get out of bed yet, but I wanted to go back to sleep, but Wolfo, stop it! No, not already. You can't start already. For fuck's sake. Not today. I'm smooth brain today. Not today. Go away. Hike. Take one. That is. Hike. Take one. God. Lie down. Lie down. Nope. Lie down. Come on. Lie down. There you go. Hike. Take one. I wanted to go back to sleep, but I thought, if I go back to sleep, I'll probably sleep till like 11 or noon, and I don't want to do that. I want to get up at a reasonable hour, which just means I have to start going to bed earlier. But I don't want to do that, because that's hard. It's hard to go to bed early and fall asleep early. Stop! Stop! Go away! Hike! Take one! As in, take a? That's what I should have said. Hike! As in, take a? Fuck's sake. Where are you? Where'd you go? Nope, not behind my chair. I'm gonna give you one more chance to be... Okay, you're lying down? Good. I'm giving you one more chance. If you bother me again, you're going in the other room. Okay? Yeah, I know you look so cute. Oh, look, he's so adorable. Oh. How could anything so adorable be a big pain in the ass? Perish the thought. I'm sure he couldn't be. Not happening. Now listen. I'm smooth brain. Today, I got no thoughts. I can't think. It's just static in there. It's like cotton. I'm trying to like... It's like my head is filled with cotton, and I'm trying to think my thoughts through the cotton. That's the best way to describe how I feel right now. So, I'm not gonna get right into this game. And also, I don't want to stream this game too many more times, because I think you guys might be getting sick of it. I've been streaming it for forever. And it's a very slow game. I don't know if I'm making too much progress. But first... Before I get in to the game, there's a new Mr. Plinkett video, and I'm gonna watch it. And we're all gonna watch it together. Mike Staklasa Mr. Plinkett himself. I could have sworn he said he wasn't going to make these videos anymore. No, not even I could have sworn. I know he said that. I know for a fact he said that. He said he's not making them anymore. And yet, today, I get on YouTube, what do I see? He made one. There's a new Mr. Plinkett video. I can't believe it. Why? Mr. Plinkett's What Happened to Star Wars is the title of the video. We're gonna watch it. Max, have you seen Bubsy 4D trailer? I did. I don't really know if I have anything to say about it. I don't know if I've ever played a Bubsy game in my life. I don't know jack shit about Bubsy. I truly don't. You guys don't mind if we just spend an hour watching this video, and then maybe we can spend an hour in the game, and then maybe I can get out of here, and we can call this one a short one? You don't mind, right? You guys better not mind, because it's what I'm fixing to do anyway. Yesterday I went for another viewing of Weapons. I saw it one more cotton picking time. I was like, I gotta see that damn movie one more cotton picking time. And I went, and I did, and I loved it just as much. I still love it. It's so very good. It's so good. This might be like the perfect movie for me. I don't know how it would be improved upon. Except, I think the one thing that I like about it the least is probably that there's no post-amble after the climax of the film. There's very, very, very little time between the climax of the film and roll credits. Am I using the term post-amble? Is post-amble even a real term? Or did I come up with that? Post-amble. Definition. No, it's real. A post-amble is a concluding section or statement often found in formal documents or computer programs. It can serve as a summary or final remark, or mark the end of a data transmission. It contracts in contracts and legal documents. It often includes signatures and dates to finalize the agreement. In computing, it refers to the closing statements or final part of data. So usually, I think in a good movie, I think all good movies should do this. You got the climax, but then after the climax, before the credits, you get some time to wrap things up or wind things down, as Strong Bad would say. And this movie doesn't really have much of that. And so, and I would say for me, this is my biggest criticism of this movie. And yet, it's like, that's it? That's as much as you can criticize this movie? Like I said, this is almost like the perfect movie. I don't know what to criticize about it. I love it that much. But when it smash cuts to credits, I was like, oh, okay, movie's over. Nothing else? Nope. Okay, well, so I guess movie's over. That was a starch. No, not starch. Stark. There we go. Like I said, smooth brain today. That was a stark smash right there. Smash cut. Wacha! To the credits. Whoops, that's all we get? I wanted more. Max, I hope you can stream on my 16th birthday, September 3rd. Would be so happy. Well, we'll see. I don't know. If it's on a Monday or a Wednesday or a Friday, then, perchance I will. Very stark cut to credits in this film. I wanted a little bit more. I want a smooth transition into those credits. This movie didn't have that. But I would also say I had a very different experience at the end of this movie that I did the first time. Unfortunately, when I talk about this movie, this dialogue is only for people who have seen it, because I don't want to spoil it. I want to give everybody a shot to see this without having it spoiled by me. If I found out that I spoiled this movie for somebody, that would make me so very, very unhappy to know that I did that. Because it's so special. It's such a special movie to experience. I don't think anyone should have this movie spoiled for them. I really don't. But I also want to talk about it, so I'm just going to talk about it without saying what happens in it. If I can do that, which I can. But it means that you won't really be able to follow what I'm saying unless you've seen it already. But the first time I saw how this movie ends, I was like, wow! It's got one of those kinds of endings. I felt probably all of the normal emotions that you would feel from the ending of this movie, which you have probably experienced if you've seen it. Court, you told me that you saw it yesterday. We both saw it yesterday. You for the first time, me for the second time. The ending is both like... It's like scary and at the same time like comedically absurd. It's hard to describe, but there's a lot of... it had my heart like pumping. My heart was pumping and bumping. But the second time, yesterday, when I got to the ending, and I got to the credits, after the climax, when I got to those credits, I'm almost like mildly embarrassed to have to admit this, because you guys know me. I'm a strong, tough, and terrific boy. I'm such a masculine man. No jokes. I'm such a masculine man, and I like having this facade of masculinity about me at all times. But when I got to the credits yesterday, I started to get verklempt. I had tears in my eyes. Now, first of all, thank me. You should all be thanking me for admitting that, because I don't relish having to admit that. As somebody who prides himself on his masculinity, I don't like having to say that out loud. There's something compromising about having to admit that. Thank you, Max, for crying. You're welcome. I should be thanked every time I do it. I had tears in my eyes. It's not because... It isn't because the ending of this movie is sad, although certainly sad things are happening, so you could consider it to be. But I also don't think that's what the movie is trying to evoke with its ending. I don't think it's meant to be a sad ending. But it was like... I was sitting there and I was wondering, like, why am I having all of these emotions? And I'm gonna try to articulate them for you right now, if I can. It's like I was overcome with the strange beauty of the fact that a piece of art could exist that I could like so much. Does that sound fruity? And also, does that make sense? It's like this movie was made for me. It really is. And it's as close to being perfect as a piece of art could be. For me. Somebody else could watch it and hate it. And as I've already said, it's the kind of movie that made me... It's the kind of movie that, like, reminds me of why I like movies so much. But... There's something so beautiful about the fact that I get to live in this world and I get to consume art like that, and I get to, and once in a while, a lot of what we consume is just a lot of junk, but once in a while you have a very, very, very special experience, and I was overcome with all of the emotions of realizing that. I felt the same way with Mad Max Fury Road. Okay, so then it is somewhat understandable. I felt like it's like from that Parks and Rec episode where where Aziz Ansari is looking at the painting and he's like, "I'm tearing up, man." You know that episode? You know that old bit? I don't remember. I don't know if I remember the name of his character in that show. Is the character's name Tom? I think the character's name might be Tom. That's me at the end of Weapons, watching a movie that feels like it was made for me. I'm tearing up, man. It was made for me. They made this for me. I'm so lucky that I get to live in a world where something so beautiful could happen. Obviously, the ending of the movie is not beautiful. It's not a beautiful ending. And yet, it evoked within me a beautiful response. In awe of the beauty of this world, and sometimes, excuse me, squeaky ass voice, sometimes, once in a great while, the art that can exist within it, the art that people can make. And that's why I started to get emotional in that moment. I don't know. Just thinking out loud, I guess. And as I was mentioning on Monday, once in a while I get jealous. I get jealous of art. Art it can also instill jealousy within me, and I see something... I see like a very popular modern cartoon that I watch, The Amazing Digital Circus or Smiling Friends, and I think to myself, God, it should have been me. I should have been the one making something. And in the end, I never got to make anything. Is it normal to be obsessed with pencils? Probably not, but we do need them. We need them to write and draw and things like that. As I watched Weapons, that's also something else that it instilled into me. A very, very painful jealousy. I wish I could have been the one to make something this incredible. I obviously know I don't have it within me. It's not something that I could do. Even if I had the resources, I don't think in a million years I could ever make a movie this good. Bruh, New Brain Dump is better than any of The Amazing Digital Circus? It's all subjective anyway. The Amazing Digital Circus is not my favorite thing. I do like it, but I also... there's a lot about it that I would change. The dialogue, the way the characters talk, the way the characters behave. But I also I do still like it. I enjoy it. Of course, I said on Monday, I feel like the premise of The Amazing Digital Circus is very... It's very unique, it's very creative, but then I remembered, oh wait, you know what? It's probably inspired by I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. They're very similar. I feel like there's a lot of parallels there between those two stories, and I think that was a story that was written in like the 60s. So it's not entirely unique. It's inspired by something else that's already out there. I have to assume it takes inspiration from that. What else can I say about Weapons? I can't talk about it anymore. I gotta when it comes out on Blu-ray, I gotta buy it and then watch it a million more times, and... Like I said, it was made for me. It was made for me. Once in a while, you see something, you think, this was made for me. For me! I'm the one that it was made for. Dragon Roost Island. Of course, I've hyped this movie up so fucking much at this point. If you've heard me do all of this hyping and you go watch it now, you'll be like, Max, that was okay. Max, for fuck's sake, what's with all the hype? Come on. It's just a horror movie. With comedic tones, comedic elements. I've seen a lot of people saying, it's not a horror movie, they lied to us. It's a dark comedy. And even though that's not even close to true, that's just wrong. Those people are just dumb and wrong. A horror movie having jokes or having comedic elements doesn't mean it's not a horror movie anymore. That's not how that works. I heard one guy say, it's not even really that scary. It's not a horror movie. It's not that scary. Which is like, you can have the opinion that it's not that scary. That's a fine opinion to have. That also doesn't mean it's not a horror movie. So a horror movie is only a horror movie if it was scary to you personally? What if you're not scared by any movie ever? Then there's just no such thing as horror movies anymore? If you see a comedy movie and it doesn't make you laugh, is it not a comedy movie anymore? No, a horror movie is a horror movie if it contains horror elements. Weapons contains those elements. It does. It is a horror movie, period. It is. But it is interesting because it does kind of touch on what I was saying about when you add jokes to a horror movie, it does kind of shift the tone slightly. It doesn't mean it's not a horror movie anymore, but the tone is different now. And part of me is a little curious about a version of the version of weapons that could have existed if it was a horror movie that just played it straight. Would I have liked that version even more? Although, and I think I did already make this observation, if I loved the movie this much, maybe I should just say, well, I have to leave it as it is. I have to say, you know what, just leave it, Max. Enjoy the movie for what's there. Oh my god, my fucking brain right now. I feel like I'm dreaming. I don't even feel like I'm awake right now. I feel like I'm dreaming. Is this real? I feel like David after dentist. Is this real life? Am I real life? Is this gonna be like this forever? Ah! That's what he does. That is what he does. In that video. God, that kid's probably all grown up now. How old is that video? That kid is probably 55 years old, divorced. Got a DUI last year. It's all over for him. That kid is 78. Yeah, he's 78. It's all over for that kid. Post-amble is a word. But also, let's get into it. Mr. Plinkett first. It's a 52-minute video. We're gonna watch it together. We're gonna have some fun. Maybe we'll wrap it up with Look Outside. Although, I don't know. I just want to lie down, but... But I'm not tired. I'm just foggy. I'm just in a fog. But let's say our prayer. We have a prayer to say. First off. As we often do. As we always do. Go see Weapons if you haven't already. The longer you put off seeing it, the more likely it is you're gonna get a spoiler. You could get a spoiler tomorrow. And then you'll be like, fuck, why didn't I see it sooner? I should have seen it ASAP. The spoilers are out there. I've seen a couple of them. Luckily, they didn't spoil for me because I've already seen it, but I've seen them out there. You gotta be careful. Y'all mind if I say this word? Crap. Everybody, please bow your heads and clasp your hands. You don't have to close your eyes, but if you feel it helps, go for it. Dear Relaxus, please help to relax us. Help us to sit back, unwind, unstress, decompress, breathe easy, hang loose, cool off, loosen up, and simmer down. Please bless us with mellow moods and chill vibes as we hang out, shoot the shit, and just straight kick it. Give us the strength to ignore politics, drama, and the tragedies of our modern world, and grant us the serenity to forgive those on social media who post things that make us triggered, upset, and emotionally compromised. And as always, help me to wish harmony to those who wish harm on me. Amen. Let's finish off our prayer by doing some square breathing. This is when you inhale and outhale at similar intervals, and yes, I know I just said outhale. We're going to breathe in through our nose and out through our mouth, and we're going to do a count of 8. If you can't breathe through your nose, using your mouth is fine, too. Starting off in through the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and out through the mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Once more, in through the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and out through the mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wolfo, where are you? Where did you go? If I don't know where you are, I get nervous, because you might be behind my chair. Did you leave entirely? I think he might have left entirely. I should close the door so he can't come back in. Where are you? Hey! Where are you? I'm closing the door. God. Y'all mind if I say this word? Crap. He was on a mission? Well, it's, I guess, mission mission complete, mission successful, mission failed. I don't know where he is. He's gone. Maybe he ran away from home. I hope so. Oh my god, I hope so. It would be a dream. I'm finally rid of that asshole. Mr. Plinkett is back, baby. Mr. Plinkett's What Happened to Star Wars? What do you got for me, Plinkett?
Me, Mr. Plinkett.
Hey, Mr. Plinkett. He's back. They're all screaming because he's back.
You know, Star Wars has been around for nearly 50 years now, and I'm finally coming to the conclusion that I'm not quite sure what it is anymore, or if I even care. It's a weird, ubiquitous cultural thing that has no borders, no exact shape, and no manners. It appears in all forms and products. It has invaded our holidays, our homes.
Hey, honey, you want to watch Star Wars with me?
I'm busy, Dad.
Our personal lives.
And I hear that you also had
Kids don't care about Star Wars.
Wedding.
We did have a Star Wars wedding.
Our bodies, and our collective mental health.
I'm excited for Star Wars!
I can't seem to read the room anymore.
Oh, wait. That's right. Ad block. I'm gonna get interrupted by ads. That's right. I remembered to not forget. Do I have it on? Extensions. Manage. Hang on. Un momento. Turn this on. I don't know how it got turned off. Okay, you guys have to tell me if this slows the stream down. I think maybe it did last time, but...
And it's fueled by endless greed and desperate branding and rebranding. It is the ever-changing face of evil.
Did YouTube find a way to figure out how to turn off your ad block if you have
And when
one?
a thing is everywhere and omnipresent, it has the danger of also being nothing at the same time. Star Wars used to be simple and fun. It was about Luke, Han, and Leia having adventures fighting the Empire. Alongside them was a cast of colorful and heroic, likable characters, as well as great and memorable villains.
Egg break
too.
early today.
Watching the films, we laughed, we cried, and we were enthralled by the adventure and amazing, groundbreaking visual effects. Are you old enough to remember a time when people used to say, "You should see that movie, it has amazing special effects"? Now amazing special effects are a prerequisite. Now people complain that the CGI looked bad. Or they say Sonic the Hedgehog's eyes aren't exactly
Hey,
the
it's
way I
Sonic.
want them to be, so redo it.
Sonic in a
Or
Plinkett
they'll
video.
do
I can't
something
believe
to
it. It's not slowed down, right? Does it look fine? Why is the stream laggy? Oh my god, it is! Motherfucker. Okay, well... YouTube is so fucking crafty. I can't believe that. YouTube is like, you're going to use an ad block? Okay, well, then you're not going to be able to stream with it. It's so bad. Mine is fine. Court, it looks fine for you? It's not laggy. We fooled you. Guys, don't prank the streamer. I need to actually know. Guys, don't prank the streamer. Looks fine. Mine is okay. Yes. No, you can't just say yes. Because that could answer either question. Is it laggy or is it fine? Yes. It's fine. Court says it's fine. Should I trust Court? If it's fine for Court. Court has never lied to me before. Okay. I'm turning it back on. Guys, don't prank the streamer. I'm not pyrocynical. It's not funny to fuck with me. It's only funny to fuck with him. I'm just a normal man. I'm just a normal man trying to get by. He's the little twink femboy that you gotta go fuck with.
Changed in the last 50 years. Heck, things have changed in the last 10 years. So let's
Me, on the other hand, I'm an innocent
Number
man.
one, what is a Star Wars?
Just trying to get by.
Or rather,
Just trying to
what is
get
this
by.
video about? I figured
Pyrocynical is a millionaire. A millionaire femboy. He's probably not. If it's a
So much has
millionaire.
happened,
I don't know if he's a millionaire.
Especially after two critical and important
If you
turning
fuck with me,
points,
you're kicking me while I'm down.
Acolyte and Andor. Now I've been
I gotta
watching
see
some of
Andor.
this
Keep
crap
forgetting to
here
watch
and
it. I've heard
there,
good things
but
about
with
it.
new shows coming out and announcements of new trilogies and things starting and unstarting and being canceled.
It's actually
and
slow now,
maybe
really?
more
Well, now I don't
shows,
believe you.
Darth Maul dancing
Now it's the boy who cried
videos,
wolf.
Yoda shows, Baby Yoda movies, Grimace shows.
Hey,
Wait,
it's
is he a
Grimace.
Star Wars Muppet?
And Trump.
Or was that the other guy that was?
I love Grimace. Are they really making a Baby Yoda movie? That's crazy.
Oh, whatever, fuck it. Lego movies, Baby Jedi adventures, kids in Star Wars exposed to extreme violence, and these fan-made AI videos.
And also
which
you
I
can hear
can't
it,
even
right?
tell if it's
Yeah, you can
real
hear it.
anymore
You can
or
hear it,
not.
it's fine.
I'm sorry, but is anyone gonna start suing someone yet?
May the Force be with you, always.
I just can't keep up or really even care that much anymore. But I think the breaking
fine.
point for me
That's
was
fine.
really
That's
Andor.
that's exactly where I landed with Star Wars. I can't care anymore. It's too much. It's too much to care about, and it's just often not rewarding enough for what you don't get enough of a return on that investment anymore. That's just me.
And how
Just
much
me.
it illustrated that Star Wars is really just a very large, expensive ship that's adrift without a captain. It's all very fascinating to me, so I'm gonna ramble on about it while my pizza rolls are in the oven.
Hey, pizza
You
rolls.
gotta cook them just right. Right until
The
the
nostalgia.
juice starts to come
Guys,
out.
remember pizza
If
rolls?
anyone wants a pizza roll, send me a message on X, formerly Twitter, or post on my Insta. DM me on Facebook. Hit me up on Snapchat. Or communicate with me through Telegram.
Max, on a scale of 1 to 10, how
WhatsApp,
relaxed are you right now?
WeChat, Discord, Threads, Mastodon,
not anxious.
Twitch, or Blue Sky.
Yeah, that's all the social
Okay,
media
so
apps.
let's start at the beginning.
Is being
I
smooth
guess.
brained the same as
From
being
a certain
relaxed?
point
Because
of
that's
view.
my primary mode
certain
today,
point
is
of
smooth
view.
brained, I would say.
Number 2, the prequel era.
Your move.
What do you? Are you gonna relitigate all of Star Wars? You can't. You can't possibly.
In their 20s and 30s that grew up with the prequels.
You've already
as
done
if
it,
the
my
movies
dude.
were somehow misunderstood or being reevaluated.
Because motherfuckers were in theaters witnessing this peak-ass fight. Like, literally the coolest lightsaber combat we have ever gotten at that point in
As
time.
much as we love the original trilogy lightsaber fights, the duels in the prequels were much better. They're more action-packed, better choreographed, and all around better.
In my first
Yeah, but
video
they
about
feature
the
characters you don't
parallels
care
between
about.
C-3PO to Anakin, I discussed
Naturally.
how Anakin suffers from
And that's the
something
problem.
called an O Oedipus complex.
Well, maybe
The video
not
and
as
stream
bad
is
as
smooth,
we all
senor? Okay,
thought.
thank you.
Jango Fett,
Thank you,
believe it
MG
or not,
Bond.
is
Can always
better
trust
than
you.
Boba Fett. While Boba may have been the original, Jango is a better fighter.
Nope, still bad.
You overdid it.
Anywho, what was I saying?
I want to hear Jar Jar moaning.
Yeah. This generation, millennials or Zoomers or whatever. The
Smooth
fuck
as your
they're called
brains? Why,
now,
thank you.
Have an entirely different perspective.
That's really
than an
smooth.
old-timer
That's as smooth
like
as it
me.
gets.
You see, for us elderlies, when the prequels came out, there was only the original trilogy to compare them to. Sure, there were some things in between, like that Ewok adventure movie, whatever, novels, comic books.
I always
video
forget about the
games,
Ewok
etc.
movie.
But most normal people didn't waste their time with that shit. Back in the 80s and 90s, nerds weren't cool.
Is that
And if
Rich
you were
Evans? Oh my
caught reading
gosh,
a
Rich
Star
Evans is
Wars
what, like a
book in
teenager?
high school, you got your ass beat. To say these films were awkward, badly written,
Guys,
and
look.
disappointing is an understatement.
Teenage Rich Evans. I don't know if he's a teenager. He looks so young. That yeah, he could be, I don't know, like somewhere between 15 and 25. It's Rich Evans. As a cherub-cheeked young lad in 4:3 aspect ratio. It's before the diabetes got him. Oh, the beaties. They should change the name of that disease. They should call it livabetes.
Book in high school, you
Everybody
got
get
your
a
ass
everyone
beat.
gets a more
To say these
positive
films
attitude
were
about it.
awkward, badly written, and disappointing.
That's why people
is
think
an
it's so bad. They call it
understatement. Did they
diabetes.
do well financially? Yes, of course they did. It was a giant spectacle. Everyone was very excited.
Narrator sounds like Desmond from the Smiling Friends pilot. What a strange coincidence.
Until they weren't. But the films had enough action and visually neat things happening on the screen to satiate audiences.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence.
Awkward, lame, strange, annoying, and unfunny outweighed anything cool or well done.
Yes, you've talked about them. You've talked about them to death.
That. We all know at the time that something was wrong, but couldn't quite say what. George had grand ideas about telling a very different type of Star Wars trilogy story, which is admirable. But I think he lacked the skills in the writing department to handle such material.
Natalie Portman
as
is
well as
my
being
girlfriend.
able to resist his worst impulses. Plus, he hated directing actors.
Did you know that?
George doesn't like directing.
Did you know that about me?
He told me that.
So why did he direct all 3 films? Why did he write all 3 films? Oh well, whatever. It's too late now. In light of recent developments, it seems to me George wanted to write something like Andor, but probably wasn't able to.
And at the same time, it's you know, how do democracies turn back into dictatorships? Why do people who have the power to have the freedom and everything turn it over to somebody who's going to take it all away from them?
Which is actually good, because Andor wouldn't work as a 3-film Star Wars trilogy meant for all audiences. It would not work at all.
Is Andor like Star Wars but dark and gritty? Is that the kind of general idea with Andor? I haven't seen it. I want to see it now. But I think Rogue One was meant to be a sort of darker, grittier Star Wars, and I certainly didn't like that. All I know about Andor is that I hear people talking about it and saying that it's pretty good. Andor has the R word in it? What's the R word? Retard? They say retard in Star Wars? No, they don't! You fucking liar. You people are messing with me. That's a funny idea, though.
The original trilogy balanced the more serious elements of the bad guys' plans and actions with
They
levity.
wouldn't say retard in Star Wars, but you briefly fooled me into thinking that maybe they did, but there's no way.
Is it taking the subject matter really seriously? Is it purely fan service and action-oriented stuff? AKA Star Wars porn? A lighthearted approach? Taking new and weird risks? I don't know. Let's discuss further. But first, let's eat.
Hi, Harry.
It's the guy.
George Lucas.
On the phone.
Creator of the Star Wars saga. Listen, I heard you talking about Star Wars again. You know, just Misa getting kind of pissed off. Misa kind of irritated. You know, I warned you about this. I told you, you know, keep Star Wars out of your filthy mouth, but you didn't listen. So I'm gonna give you just one more chance here to just take the video down and just don't move forward with this project, or else you know, I'll be forced to.
That's a really good impression of him.
Chokehold on you or something.
Random Cambodian guy, thanks for the super chat. You didn't attach a message to it, but you didn't have to. We have an unspoken bond, you and I. It's almost like we don't even need words.
I just, you know, I'll do it. I'll do it. This is me worked up. You hear how angry I'm getting?
That is such a good impression of
Mailbox
him.
is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Sounds exactly like him.
Number 3, the Disney takeover and the sequel trilogy.
You know, it'll give me a chance to go off and explore my own interests at the same time. Feel completely
food court
confident
spaghetti.
that Disney, you know, will take good care of the franchise I've built, and
Don't
that
worry,
third
kids.
movie,
I'm
oh my
not
God.
done talking about the prequels, but this next part is important. While maintaining control of
The
Star
third
Wars
sequel.
brand for nearly
The third
10
sequel
years after
is kind of what
Revenge
killed
of
it
the
for
Sith,
me.
and only making
I
a
didn't
few
mind the
Clone
first or the
Wars
second one, but
products,
that third one.
George Lucas decided to sell it to Disney of all places. It's ironic, isn't it?
When are you going to watch
Lucas was a
episode
man
6
who
of
was
Digital
always a
Circus? I
maverick.
watched it
Hated the
last
studio system
Friday.
and always fought against it.
Brother, I watched it.
Kind of maverick from
Go
Northern
watch the
California,
VOD from last
an
Friday.
independent filmmaker.
Shut up! No
who
one
was
asked
always
you.
extremely proud that he had very few attachments to Hollywood.
the worst thing that happens when they think they know how to do it, then they start making decisions. The first place I thought was Disney.
In the end, though, he became more machine than man. More ATM machine.
For me,
got him.
I look at it as I'm investing in Disney because that's my retirement fund.
And sold his baby to the Disney conglomerate for buckets of cash.
Could you really not afford to retire before selling Star Wars to Disney? I have a hard time believing that.
But I digress.
All right, should we rehearse one more time?
To me, it's shocking that such an important new saga in the hands of a large company would wing it, so to speak. And therein was the problem. When I first talked about The Phantom Menace, it was only 10 years after it was released. The big movie out at the time happened to be Star Trek 2009 by J.J. Abrams and friends.
That was so long ago.
This was not a great Star Trek film, but it was a fun space adventure filled with action, emotion, and excitement.
All she's got, is it good enough?
To me, it felt more like a Star Wars movie and less like a Star Trek movie.
Oh. This one I've never seen. I've never seen that guy bump his head before. Or that guy bump his head. Or that guy I've seen bump his head.
Now, JJ,
oh my god, I bumped my head like 3 days ago so bad. I think I have a bruise.
A rehash, a reboot.
I'm one clumsy motherfucker.
Reimagining, restart, whatever you want to call it. Even James Cameron knew it.
I don't want to say too much about the film.
Yeah,
definitely. I also have a lot of respect for J.J. Abrams, and I want to see where they're taking it next. You know, see what they're doing with it.
I'm all the Jedi.
From the perspective of a company that just paid a fortune for this brand name, they needed a movie that had all the elements that made Star Wars successful before.
They looked at the stories and they said, we want to make something for the fans.
Fighters.
You don't kick everything off with a dark and weirdly off-putting movie that will frighten children.
What's happened?
Or something that's too specific. You have a gender-swapped Luke, a cute droid, bad guys that are different.
BB-8 is cute.
But
I love
familiar.
BB-8.
And throw in some nostalgia, too.
Is there a big, giant, planet-sized weapon in Force Awakens? Yes.
Yeah.
And does it blow up? It does blow up.
Yeah.
And so there are undeniable, parallels. I very purposely wanted to sort of
parallels, he says. They just remade the damn movie
in order to start and tell the new. And that was the challenge. And again, for those who hate it, I could not respect your opinion more. And for those who love it, I question your sanity.
The film was fun and acceptable, but we were really excited to see where they went next. The problem was they didn't know where they were going next. Anyone with half a brain would have known they needed to plan out the story for the sequel trilogy ahead of time, given
That's
the
the funny
stakes.
thing about writing straight ahead.
They rushed that film out so fast.
Is that the obvious problem with writing straight ahead is that you can do what is known as writing yourself into a corner, and it happens so many times. And the sequel movies, The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi, and Rise of Skywalker is the last one, I think. They're like a perfect example of writing yourself into a corner. And yet, writing straight ahead can also work really well, like Weapons. I saw an interview with, the guy's name is Zach Kreger, right? Where he said he just started at when he was writing that movie, he started at the beginning, and he wrote the middle, and then he wrote the end. And I'm like, that's crazy. Obviously, even when you do that, you'll give the script a second pass where you tighten everything up, and you take stuff from the end and you make allusions to it in the beginning, so it all does feel like it ties together. But maybe it's like the dicier way, it's the riskier way to write a story. I don't know.
Roller coaster.
I would also say it's probably the case that when you are writing something straight ahead, it's more likely that the story is going to go in weird directions, weird, unique, strange directions, which that can be good.
Wasn't done being built. Then Kathleen Kennedy said she had a 5-minute meeting in a tiny broom
I'm not
closet
an
with
expert. I'm not the final authority.
Expectations Johnson. And when they came out of the meeting, she said, "He's our guy for the next film." Now, I don't want to be cynical. That's not my thing. But I have a feeling
Sure
that
is.
in addition to saying all the platitudes like he loves Star Wars, it changed his
What
life.
is your
and
writing
he's
process
loved it ever
like?
since he was a baby and all that crap. He probably also told her that we can't have these elderly whites be the heroes again.
All over, it's all over the place, I guess. I've written things straight ahead before. I've done that.
We're filmmakers in 2019.
Sometimes I come up with a good ending, and then I'm like, okay, now I have to get to there.
That watched Luke, Han, and Leia
But also, I don't
aging
write
out.
anymore.
I
I don't write anymore, other than brain dump, Amazing Digital Circus crossover fan fiction. That's all the writing that I do nowadays.
If you want your Star Wars to thrive, you've got to skew younger.
That's
Have
true.
Diverse characters.
That's
Have
right.
A glaringly obvious lesbian who tells the hotshot alpha male that he's an idiot. Hint at a gay or straight romance to come. But no sex. Sex makes Zoomers cringe. No creepy macho white cis-het alpha male stuff either. Oh,
Smooch kisser.
Haven't had one in the Star Wars yet. And no kissing. Kissing is sus and can only be done with permission or it's SA and problematic. Sex? Absolutely not. What were you thinking, bro? Also, kill your main bad guy to shock the audiences and ensure you've fucked yourself, story-wise. Don't forget to add social commentary on the wealth gap, too. People love that, especially kids. Kids love seeing a universe where they could potentially be slaves. Now, The Last Jedi left them in a position where they didn't have their
I don't
big
know if that's a
bad
hard
smoke
rule.
anymore.
You could put slavery in a
What
kid's
do we
movie.
do
I don't know.
now? I don't know. Oh, God.
I'm sure it's worked
What do we
before.
do? Get JJ back. He'll only do it if he could write it? Sure, have him write it too. Slap together something with the Emperor. We haven't used him yet.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
But the Emperor
Oh
died. Who cares? Just finish it. Pocket Dimension with 10 million Star Destroyers? Sure. Palpatine clones in jars? Why not? Wait. We've never had a black female character in Star Wars. We forgot about that demographic. Hurry, shove one in there.
We don't have the time.
Or the choice.
Now what do we do with all these goddamn characters we shoved in these movies? Have them ride horses in space. What about Rose and the romance between her and Finn? Or a romance between Finn and Poe?
We're gonna do this. Yeah?
Also no sex. Sex makes Zoomers cringe. Wait, did Rey and Kylo Ren have
I don't
sex?
think Star Wars
Or
ever
no,
had
they
sex
just-
in it.
They fell in love and they kissed.
It's had romance and kissing.
That's not gonna age well. Oh,
And
wait,
that's
he
fine.
died. Who cares? But
I wouldn't put sex in a Star Wars movie. I wouldn't do it.
And maybe went further because they made babies. Ew, ultra sus and cringe. This isn't gonna age well either. Does Finn want to bone the horse girl? Who cares? Let's just finish this shit so we could start making shows.
Steven
Hurry up
Universe had
before the
slavery? What are you
pandemic
saying?
starts.
Steven Universe did have slavery. It
Don't
did?
shut all
There's
this
slavery in Steven
one
Universe?
way or the other. So what's my point?
Yeah, me.
Bringing
When I
this
was
back
watching
to
it,
the
I was a
prequels.
slave.
The recent
To
rethinking
the
of the Star Wars
rhythm.
prequels doesn't really come from a place of discovering
When
that
the
they're
characters
really
in
great
Steven
and
Universe
misunderstood
fuse, they have to do a
films.
dance
I
first,
mean,
right?
Sure, you can
Like in
explain
Dragon Ball
away
Z, they do the
anything,
fusion
really, as
dance.
having a
You're a
secret
slave to the
meaning or
rhythm.
Intention, like a horoscope or the quatrains of Nostradamus. You can interpret that in any way you want. The act of going back to the prequels and saying that they were really good, it's partially nostalgia from those who were children at the time.
I was romantic with this one girl once, and she was interested in Star Wars, and she had never seen any of it, but I had seen probably all of it at the time. Although it's now and this in current year, in year of our Lord 2025, I have not seen all of it. But she wanted to watch all of it, and I was like, nah, just watch the first 3 movies and stop, because for a lot of us, that's what we wish we had done in retrospect. And we watched the first 3 movies, and she wanted to go watch the prequels next, and I was like, no, you don't have to. You don't have to. You're not going to like them. And then she did. She did on her own, I think. And I was like, I don't know if you should do that. But I don't think she hated them as much as I do.
But it's also a rejection of the modern Disney era and the corpo think of it all. With the prequels, George Lucas was in charge. He was the visionary.
Of course, I did just say. I think I just mentioned earlier.
And the terrible decisions he made.
When I was talking about the movie Fixed, that I try not to dissuade people away from watching movies.
Pure art that's flawed.
So I guess I'm a hypocrite in that sense.
Soulless corporate products. How many years out from the conclusion of the sequel franchise, I can honestly say I can't recall much from those films.
When Luke put the
BB-88,
he put the
soccer ball. I remember Ray made some
the
kind
glass
of weird
jar
bread.
up to the thing's boobie, and he got green milk out of it. Remember that?
There was a cartoon creature with butthole
eyes. Yeah,
someone rode a
remember
horse
that.
through a casino planet. I certainly remember Zombie Palpatine, but this I don't remember. Or this, or this.
It was all for nothing.
You guys remember when Luke he had a glass jar and he put it up to that thing's boobie and he got green milk out of it? They showed the boobie. They showed the nipple and everything of some alien space monster with green milk.
Gungans, battle droids.
Please be live for at least another 4 hours. I'm busy right now. Okay.
Long neck guy.
Not okay.
Arena
I'm not gonna do
monsters with cartoon /cat. Jedi Council room. Salamander dreadlock guy. Clone making aliens from the water planet. Gooberfish. Obi-Wan floats. Bingo Fett. Obi-Wan silly spaceship.
Have I ever streamed a Star Wars game?
Mace Windu cuts off Boba Fett's
Because if I haven't, that's
head.
funny, because I love
Jar
Star
Jar
Wars,
Binks.
but I also hate it.
Movies and franchises today are less and less run by a singular weird and embarrassing man, more run by committees.
We couldn't be more thrilled to present the exciting new series, Willow.
And teams of market research people, focus groups, and pollsters that all meet up at a fascist political rally to pump up their base.
I am one with the Force.
You can tell it's fascist because of the lightsabers. What are they doing? Why are they doing the Zig Hail? What? I was joking. I was joking. Why are they Zig Hailing at Star Wars Con? What?
Revisionists are saying.
Okay.
I
don't know. Star Wars was going in that direction.
Which was odd and different. And attempting to say something.
I guess that's
about
a Star Wars salute or something?
Evil in the original trilogy was black and white.
You know how in Star Wars everyone's always doing the Zig Hail? I couldn't believe
still
it.
not well achieved in my opinion. The attempt is more admirable than recycled shiny corporal.
Elon Musk was probably there with his... Yeah, that's when Elon Musk threw up the Zig Hail. That was actually... He was doing a Star Wars salute.
Star Wars continues and continues and continues.
It never ends, yeah.
Luke Skywalker has jumped from the entertainment page to the front page of North America's newspapers. You can't escape from Star Wars mania.
Star Wars has morphed from a worldwide cultural phenomenon to a business model for a streaming platform.
There's that much?
What happens when there's something new? People have a tendency to overdo it. They abuse it.
But Harry is
There's
saying
so much
movies
Star
have
Wars.
always been a business. Yes, that's true. Movies need to make money to be made in the first place. But I think if you asked every person on Earth in the 1970s and 80s, they probably would have heard of Star Wars. Ask anyone to name Darth Vader and they probably could. Even precious starving African children.
Oh.
There was a movie and subsequent
Babies.
trilogy of movies and characters the world embraced and shared together.
It was so simple.
Like the Beatles, or Elvis, or polio. In more recent times, especially since the pandemic, most of Star Wars is on the Disney Plus streaming app, which are primarily only series now, just to keep you subscribed. And if you have the Disney Plus app, you can watch all the Star Wars you want, movies and shows. Pre-pandemic, Disney did some shows, but mainly alternated between spin-off movies with the sequel trilogy
Did
entries.
I get to the end? I did. I got to the end of The Mandalorian, I think. I think. How many seasons was that? Was that 3 seasons? I think I liked it at the beginning. I remember I liked the first season. How many seasons of The Mandalorian? 3. Got it. Nailed it! I liked the first season a lot. When you're first watching it and you don't know that there's a baby Yoda, and you first get to the part where they show that there's a baby Yoda, you say, a baby Yoda? And in a sense, It seems silly, but I also thought it was like the most interesting thing that Star Wars had done in like decades and decades and decades. But then by the time I got to the end of it, I don't think I liked it anymore. I think maybe I liked the first season and then maybe the second season. While a fourth season was in development, Lucasfilm has since announced a movie titled The Mandalorian and Grogu, which may be a replacement for the fourth season. You know what? I think I would probably prefer a movie than another season of that. But if it's a movie, then I have to go to a theater to watch it. So if I do that, it better be good. Because when I go to the movies, I expect something good. Not like TV. When I'm watching TV, it's okay if it's slop for some reason. But I like that. I like that baby Yoda. I like that Grogu. It seemed like a unique idea at the time. It was like, oh, this is like this man protecting this baby, trying to save this baby, trying to figure out what to do with this baby. It just seemed like Star Wars had become so repetitious, and this was like something that felt like it was something we hadn't seen before, even though maybe it wasn't. In the process of man saving baby, man protecting baby, man trying to figure out what to do with baby, in that process, to that end, I guess you could argue, they do a lot of stuff that they've done before. They go on adventures, they have little laser blasters, fuck around in space, do stuff in outer space, fighting the Empire, yada yada yada.
Star Wars: The Force Awakens. Rogue One is Star Wars.
Rogue One, I hate that one. I didn't like that one at all.
Star Wars.
Solo, that one was okay.
Mandalorian. Star Wars: Rise of the Skywalker. Then post-pandemic, it's been nothing but shows.
That's fine. Who cares? It can be shows. It doesn't have to be movies.
Star Wars: The Bad Batch. Obi-Wan.
Star Wars: The Bad Bitch.
Star Wars: Tales of the Jedi. Ashka. Star Wars: Tales of the Empire. The Acolyte. Skeleton Crew. Star Wars: Tales of the Underworld.
This is way more than I thought.
A colleague of mine once suggested that the Star Wars brand should make
Hang on.
Now, a dear colleague.
The Acolyte.
The Acolyte. Skeleton Crew.
Skeleton Crew. Tales of the Underworld. I've heard of the Book of Boba Fett. I've heard of The Mandalorian. I've heard of Andor. I think maybe I've heard of this one. Tales of the... I don't know. The Bad Batch? Skeleton Crew? I got out of Star Wars and it kept going. It shouldn't have done that. How dare it continue without me? There's so much. There are so many shows. I can't believe that. Well, I guess I can believe it. Because there's money to be made, certainly.
Now, a dear colleague of mine once suggested that the Star Wars brand should make exclusive movies for smaller private audiences and charge way more than a normal movie ticket.
And then to see the film,
It's him,
we
it's the
charge
guy.
each person between $150 and $200.
What?
And essentially, that kind of became true. That's what Disney Plus basically is. I'll let that same colleague of mine explain further.
Hello, it's me, Scientist Man. As of this recording, there are 126 million worldwide subscribers to Disney Plus. That makes up about 1.57% of the world's population. Here are the numbers broken down by country.
Where? Does this count towards my court-ordered community service?
Where,
Yes.
he says.
India, 52 million. United States, 42 million. Brazil.
There are more people subscribed to Disney Plus in India than there are in the United States. I wonder if that's just a product of the fact that India has more people. But I would have assumed that people in India wouldn't care about Disney Plus. Does the majority of India even speak English? I don't know.
Million. The United Kingdom, 7.5 million. Mexico, 6 million. Indonesia, 6 million. Germany, 5 million. Who cares? Now, are people in India really digging on the multiverses of Marvel?
Who cares?
Watching Inside Out, Star Wars, or perhaps other Disney products? Sure, maybe some of them are. But the high subscriber rate is due to the fact that in India, Disney has paired up
I like
with
Jay's
Hotstar,
hat.
and that's
His
the
Yoda
only way they can watch cricket.
Into the final of the World Cup 2023.
It's kind of like Disney pairing up with ESPN here in the US. It's all business, you see. Smoke and mirrors, bundled subscriptions and lies. The US does come in second with 42 million subscribers, but out of that number, how many of those subscribers are just soccer moms looking to put on Disney Plus for their kids to watch while they do laundry and dishes?
I only have Disney Plus because I signed up 2 years ago and forgot my password.
Parents think that movie theaters are just to babysit their
I wish
kids.
somebody
I
would
hate
wash
it.
my dishes.
Now, if you break that
Then wash your own dishes.
126 million figure down even further by what percentage of people are watching what on Disney Plus, according to my research and calculations, about 20%, now let's be kind, 40% of all Disney Plus users subscribe to the service just to watch
This
Star
isn't new
Wars
footage,
product.
right? This is from a,
I like Star Wars.
a previous
Me
video
too.
of theirs, right?
Shut up.
Language.
So now,
Language!
You calculate that out of the 126 million worldwide Disney Plus subscribers, only 50.4 million of them are watching Star Wars products exclusively. That makes the global population of Star Wars watchers on the Disney Plus
No, it's
streaming
new?
app
This is new?
0.63%.
I thought it might have been
That's
from
less
like a
than
few years ago or
1%.
something.
So Star Wars really has become a private product meant for the world's elite rich 1%.
That means that Jay
bitch.
might still have that hat. or a robe? What is that? Like a bathrobe, but with Yoda?
So I
The
guess
Yoda
my point is a
bathrobe.
whole
You can get
chunk
that
of
on
the global
Amazon.com.
population can't
Go
afford
buy
a
it right
Disney
now
Plus
on
monthly
Amazon.com.
streaming
Yoda
service.
bathrobe.
But even poor people can see a movie every now and then. Even starving African children. Movies were escapism even during the Great Depression.
Go
In
see
the
a movie
olden
on a
days,
weekday,
TV shows
not
were
the weekend.
free. As long as you
I
had a
went to the
TV
movies
that was in
yesterday.
range
The
of a
ticket was
broadcast
$6.50,
signal,
and I was
and
like,
you could go
"That's
see a
not
movie of your
bad.
choice for
I
a
like
nickel."
that."
Now things are different, very
I
different.
got a Dubai
And
chocolate
essentially,
bar. It was
Disney has done just what I
$35.
suggested.
That
Make
is
premier
very bad.
content for the
That is the
world's
opposite
elite
of good.
population, just like their theme parks.
Max, I love you. Thanks, I love you
Star
too.
Cruiser is the first of its kind experience in the world. It's an immersive adventure. It is part interactive game. It is part.
Mine was $10. Well, you're in Canada.
Tendency
to overdo
That's Canadian dollar, not English, U.S., American
Star Wars
dollar.
adventure.
Maybe
You want
dollar
to
is
really
different.
feel like you're
Different
a
dollar is
character in
different
Star
dollar.
Wars and really having a meaningful impact on what
Maybe with
happens.
exchange,
Now,
it is
obviously, out of all
similar
this
to
content,
$6.50.
There's way too much to get into. People either love it or hate it.
What was the point of that scene?
And boy, oh boy, do they sure love to talk about it.
Let's talk about Star Wars. I think I'll be the first person ever on the internet to talk about Star Wars.
Baby Yoda or Baby Grok or whatever it's called.
Grogu.
Slow, fat Boba Fett, Obi-Wan.
It's not Grogu, it's Grogu.
I
love Grogu.
Party, Darth Vader grabbing a spaceship when he didn't grab a spaceship before. Leia's lame chase scene from Flea. I don't know what Oscar was, but some kind of alien. But in any case, Disney continues to throw spaghetti at the wall with all these shows.
The Dubai bars caused a salmonella outbreak in Canada. Are you joshing with me? Are you joking? Is that real? Could that be real? I don't know why they're so expensive. Although I guess I totally understand why, because idiots like me will pay that, and I did pay it, so I fell for it. God, fell for it again award. It was good though. I was expecting.
Since you're watching
hello.
what is essentially a Disney video, this mean you will watch Disney's movie Wish and have opinion how it may impact the park?
I will never watch Disney Pixar's Wish, or just Disney's Wish if Pixar was not involved. I don't know if they worked on that one or not. I will never watch Disney's Wish. I won't do it. I refuse to see it. I'm not going to sit down and watch it. I will not. It's not going to happen. Won't happen. I'm sorry, but won't happen. But I had the Dubai chocolate bar yesterday, and I was worried it was going to be disgusting because I've seen so many people say, like, it's actually like really low quality chocolate or whatever. I will say, I thought it was great. I thought it was, like, maybe one of the best chocolate bars I've ever had. One of the best candy bars. It's not $35 good. It was $31, and then with tax it came to $35. I guess it's all just predicated on the fact that, like, there's so much hype around it that people will pay a premium. But the thing is, you can fool people like that once. Even like as I bought it, as I was about to tuck in, meaning take my first bite, which is what they say in British. They say you're about to tuck in. I thought to myself, even if this is the best candy bar I've ever had ever, I'm never going to buy it again if they're going to charge that much for it. It's not happening. I'm not going to pay like this cannot be like a new habit of mine that once a week I'm going to pay $35 for a candy bar. So you know, everybody buys it once, but that's the thing is you only get people to buy in once on that. Nobody is going to be double dipping with the Dubai chocolate bar. It's not happening. So if you're like me and you've seen the Dubai chocolate bar on the internet, candy bar that looks like it has elephant dung on the inside, and you're like, what is that? What is that elephant dung in there? What does that taste like? That's a really weird looking food item. I'm kind of curious. I want to know what that's like. What does that taste like? Maybe we can all wait a year or two. The price is going to have to go down because nobody is going to double dip with that price, right? So they're going to be like, everybody bought one and then they bought one just to try it. They've all tried it. And since then, nobody is buying it anymore. That has to happen eventually, right? Elephant dung, apparently. No, it's not really elephant dung. But also, mine was green on the inside, but it didn't really look like the elephant dung version that I've seen. It just kind of looked like, what I said, maybe like nougat, but green nougat. I don't mean it tasted like nougat, obviously. It tastes, I think it's like a peanut pistachio flavor that it has to it, but it was kind of like light and airy and fluffy like nougat, and it's like a Three Musketeers, but green. And I really, really liked it. It was so creamy and delicious. But maybe, also, you know what we need? What we really need is there needs to be like one company that's going to be like, you know, Dubai chocolate bars, now for only $4. We're just going to undercut everybody else. That same thing, we can produce the same thing, charge $4 for it, instead of $30 fucking dollars, still make a profit, and now all the customers come flooding over because they can get the same thing but cheap. Guys, $1 million idea right here. Dubai chocolate bar, but cheap. All the customers come flooding to you. They want to try it, but they don't want to pay a premium for it. That's it. That's all you got to do. Foolproof. Yeah, exactly. Max, I have fan art of you. I'm going to post it on TikTok and Twitter. Okay. If you want it to be included in Fan Art Friday. Best way to do that is to put it on the Discord. I don't think we're going to be doing a Fan Art Friday this week, though. I don't think we have enough. So yeah, Dubai chocolate bar review. The green stuff didn't look like elephant dung, but it was green and it was really, really good. It was delicious. Not $35 worth of delicious though. Probably never gonna buy one again unless I can get one cheaper somehow. Can we do a Femboy Friday this week? Every Friday is Femboy Friday. You know that. You know that, young man.
The movies and
of course.
Planning of them and announcing them. You see, announcements help to gather interest ahead of time.
They
got Star Wars in Japan? Calculator.
When Patty Jenkins was hot off her Wonder Woman movie, they announced she was going to direct something called Rogue Squadron. Remember that?
Like the video game for the GameCube?
Because her father was a fighter pilot? Some of this shit could be rumor or speculation, or even just stuff that was on the table but eventually scrapped.
I remember after Solo didn't do all that well, they scrapped a load of shit.
Let's take a look.
Why are they
Remember
booing?
all of this? Colin Trevorrow was to direct Episode 9, and it was going to be called Duel of the Fates. Guillermo del Toro, Jabba the Hutt movie.
we have
Nobody needs a fucking Jabba the Hutt
Rise
movie.
and Fall of Jabba the Hutt.
You must be nuts.
So I was super happy.
What happened?
You know,
Guillermo and Star Wars and you seems like a no-brainer to greenlight. What happened?
there was just a lot of
language.
This film at the time.
Cancel Game of Thrones, guys. Star Wars trilogy. Cancel Ryan Johnson's Star Wars trilogy. Failed. Rangers of the New Republic. Scrapped. Kevin Feige produced Star Wars movie rumor.
What's up with the Star Wars movie? Is it happening? I know that's like... Is it happening?
Any Star Wars movie?
Yours.
No.
Try not to block the logo.
Lindelof's elderly Rey Skywalker movie. Not happening. A
Oh,
different
no.
Rey Skywalker movie.
I've said this. Hang on. Excuse me. I've said this before. What I would love, if there's one character... I think I said this when I was playing Silent Hill 2. There's one character in all of Star Wars that I would want to have a spin-off movie. It's Princess Leia. I want to know how a princess became the fucking leader of some kind of rebellion army. How did that happen? You're the princess and now you're like some kind of a fucking army general? Could be an interesting story there. But instead, we got a Han Solo movie. You know she is a woman? That is a good point. You got me there. Fuck! I forgot. She is a woman. You can't make women movie. Nobody wants to see movie with woman.
I'm very thrilled to be continuing this
You got me there. That's a good point.
Postponed indefinitely. But to me, out of the stuff that actually got made, the most interesting of the new Star Wars, from a critical and cultural point of view, is certainly Andor.
Okay, I guess I have to watch it.
Acolyte.
Acolyte, never heard of it. Have to watch that too.
And since you're watching this video, it means you're probably in the literal 1%er bubble with me. Let's talk about them. Now these two shows make
Oh, he's gonna sell me on it.
Very different reasons.
They're shows.
Let's get
Acolyte
into
is
it.
a show.
First up, the Acolyte.
Yes, yes.
Yes, Queen Slay!
Hi, Harry. It's George Lucas, creator of the Star Wars saga, calling you again. Listen, man, you got.
Max, can you get into Warhammer?
You know,
I know a guy
I mean,
who's into
you're-
Warhammer, and
You're comparing.
he's told me that if you want to... I don't think... This can't be true. He told me this, and I was like, that can't be true. But he said if you want to play it, it can cost you thousands of dollars. And I was like, if that's true, then how do they ever get any new fans? Unless I'm confusing Warhammer with something else.
Star Wars, you know, my saga.
It'll cost you $40,000. How are they getting new fans if it's if it's that expensive? Just to get started, just to be initiated into it. That can't be right. It can't be right. I don't believe it.
I mean, are you kidding me?
Don't add up.
You gotta be kidding. You're killing me.
I said to him, "Well, then how are you into
All
it?"
right, listen. All right, you win. You know
And
what
he
I
said,
mean?
he said, I just like the
ground,
audiobooks.
All right.
I just like reading
made your
about it,
point. Just please,
watching
you
YouTube
gotta-
videos about it, listening to
you
audiobooks
gotta
about it.
Stop this whole project.
It's got a lot of lore to it.
I can't. I have nothing to do with this. You know, Disney, just a bunch of white slavers. They totally shut me out. I had some great ideas for the new Star Wars pictures.
Once again, that
And they don't
sounds
want
just
anything
like
to
him.
do with that. And this is what they came up with? Are you serious? This is forbidden love with some couple of annoying twin girls who know how to do the Force, and some Asian Jedi. You
can't let an Asian guy be a Jedi.
I couldn't understand a word that guy was saying. You know, I know he's
Because
a great
all he would do is Asian joke. Insert Asian joke here.
Goodbye.
Number 5.
It's because all Asian guys have to be karate masters. There we go.
True. Wait, is it? Those articles are already in the works, set to be written a few years from now. Trust me. But yeah, did we all rush to judge the Acolyte too quickly? When the Acolyte came out, the microphone bros were quick to get mad about it.
The power of many. The witches. So many people left after that episode.
Witches are now making children without men.
Baseline, fundamental storytelling elements.
It doesn't say anything. Usually it would say born right here.
doesn't say anything about Born
That guy's
on
head.
Wikipedia.
Look at that other
They're
guy's head.
trying very hard to
Got a
cover
couple
for
of
this.
weird head
Most of it's
Andes.
just regurgitating exposition. You know.
It's not as bad as Book of Boba Fett yet, but it's well on its way. It's on its way.
Star Wars fans hate everything.
dare this lesbian
Star Wars
Star
fans hate
Wars.
everything, and it never occurs to them to stop watching it like it did for me. Well, if you hate it all, then... And honestly, I'm not even saying that it shouldn't be hated. Maybe maybe it is bad enough to be hated. But stop watching it. How come none of them never stop?
This show takes
Just walk
place
away.
over
Just walk away like I did.
years
Just get out. You gotta
BBY,
get out.
Before the Battle of Yavin. The problem is, Ki-Adi-Mundi shouldn't have been born for another 40 years.
I got out.
A fat Jedi?
I saw that last sequel
Soy
movie. I said,
boy
I'm getting
Jedi?
out. I've had enough.
Black chick never changed her hairstyle since she was 8. Oh, great. Now there are 2 of them? But the truth is, the Acolyte is actually the closest thing to the prequels since, well, the prequels. Generally speaking, I think people aren't really sure what they want from Star Wars.
That's true.
Something new
That's
and
right.
different.
That's very
More of the
accurate.
same.
More of the same. They want more of the same.
More of the same can
I'm
be
convinced.
comforting, and new and different can be challenging at first, but once settled into, can become a comfort. Now, remember when I read that list of shows and movies that came out since Disney took over?
Mm-hmm.
We had a seemingly endless slew of rehashed stuff and characters and things we knew and recognized in the form of Boba Fett's and Luke's and Stormtroopers and AT-ATs and Darth Vader.
They're called AT-ATs.
X-Wings,
Oh my god.
Death
Fake
Star,
fan. They're not called
Star
AT-ATs.
Wars porn.
Maybe they're called AT-ATs. I don't know.
IG-88s and Obi-Wans fighting Vaders.
I thought they were
again.
called AT-ATs.
Was some of it pretty good? Sure. Was a lot of it kind of meh? Yeah. Done came
Fake
along
fan.
the Acolyte. Set in the year negative 10,000 BBY or whatever.
Really?
100 years before the prequels.
Oh.
First of all, thank goodness. We probably won't run into too many things we know and recognize. Except for a little cameo by Yoda and Kool-Aid Mundi. But the harsh response to the Acolyte came in part by the idea that the show had somehow made Star Wars woke, but also that the idea the Jedi could somehow be corrupted.
Woke
or be
mind
capable
virus
of
infecting my
maintaining a
Star Wars.
conspiracy was
If these are both shows, the horrible woke mind virus. If the Acolyte, which I think I've only ever heard of like a few times, I've heard a lot more about Andor. If the Acolyte and Andor are both shows, which I think they are, and I can only choose to watch one of them, what should I choose? Should I go with Andor? It's also kind of funny that they both start with the letter A. Or maybe not really. Andor? You guys are saying Andor. Okay. I think I have Disney. I think I'm still paying for Disney Plus. I don't think I've watched it in like a year. It's just been sapping my money away. God, I'm an idiot for allowing that to happen. I also have to remember to turn off my Crunchyroll, because it's been a while since Dragon Ball Daima wrapped up. If I have to choose between The Acolyte and Andor, I will choose Andor. I will.
blasphemy. I mean, I don't know. Setting aside the canon from the novels and games and whatnot, what did we really know about the Jedi from the original trilogy and the prequels?
They're all perverts.
They want me to spy on the Chancellor. This assignment is not to be on record.
Obi-Wan told us that the Jedi were the guardians of truth and justice and the American way.
For over 1,000 generations, the Jedi Knights were the guardians of peace.
For over 1,000
justice,
years,
and
not
the
1,000 generations.
We learned in the
They
prequels
changed it
that
later.
the Jedi are a bunch of weird people that have purged
Yeah.
emotions in order to run around and meddle in other people's affairs.
Yeah, they a bunch of perverts.
Sort of outdated part of the Republic. They took kids away from their parents and raised them in what looked to me like a weird religious cult.
Yeah.
All of this, by the way, literally came from Yoda casually tossing out that Luke was, quote, too old to begin the training. That was because he just didn't feel like training him because he was so old and just wanted to die. But for me, after thinking about the events in the Acolyte and how Sol accidentally killed Osha's ghost mother and decided to never tell her so he could turn her into a Jedi, I'm proud of him. I'm proud of the Jedi conspiracy. That was quite clever. I'm okay with lying. Sure beats the alternative. Telling that little girl that you killed
I wonder if
her
I'm getting
ghost
spoilers
mother,
right now.
and
Am I
then
getting
have her
spoilers?
become so angry she becomes an evil Sith. But it also beats the Jedi sitting around in a circle.
Is
being
the Acolyte
completely
about
useless
how
and
the
unaware
Jedi
that
started?
Palpatine is
The The origin of the
obviously
Jedis?
plotting to take over the Republic.
What?
You
Could
see,
be kind of
people
interesting,
view
I
the
guess.
prequels in one of two ways. That there's some kind of
It's
high
only
art
a spoiler
that's filled with
if you
literary
watch the
and
show.
philosophical references that are
Shut
so
up.
way out of your league, you won't understand them unless you have
You
a
shut your
PhD.
goddamn ass up. That is right. That is
Or
correct.
corny,
You got me there.
melodramatic,
It's only a
serial
spoiler.
sci-fi schlock.
I'm gonna, next time somebody says I spoil something for them, I'm gonna say that. Oh man, you spoiled it for me. It's only a spoiler if you watch it.
In retrospect, I
Fuck,
kinda
you
see
got
the
me.
Acolyte the same
That's
way.
right.
When it started, I was shocked at how
That's
dumb
funny.
that first scene was. May walks right into a Western saloon and finds Carrie Ann Moss chilling with some villains. She hits her in the heart with a little tiny dagger. What? Did that even go through her robes? Kind of poetic, but also kind of silly. At the start of the Phantom Menace, they bust out their lightsabers to fight some gas. This is just embarrassing. Or it was dumb when Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon just kind of jumped in front of a bunch of battle droids to rescue the Queen. I thought they'd do something a little more clever. I think there's a large segment of the audience that wanted more epic Star Wars stuff.
It's garbage, and I expect this score will continue to creep down and down and down because they just can't stop doing retarded things.
The only Star Wars I have
awesome
seen was the
Jedis
Skywalker
doing
one,
awesome.
and the only thing I remember is that my friend said to kiss them.
The Skywalker one? What the fuck is the Skywalker one? There's a Skywalker in all of these movies. Yeah, all of them. All of them are the Skywalker one. What are you saying to me? What are you saying to me, young man? Explain yourself.
Things like having huge
The
battles.
Skywalker. You mean the Rise of Skywalker,
Violence
probably.
and Darth
That's got to be it.
Death Breath.
That
But
might be
all
the
we
only
got
one that
was
has Skywalker in the
Boy
title.
And Fatty and Premature Baldy. However, the prequels
Fatty and
illustrated
Premature
that
Baldy.
Jedis could be anyone, really. Long necks, elderlies, guys with floppy head snakes, blind people, little lady muppets, guys with snake legs.
That
tiny
character's name is
creatures that have to
Yaddle.
work really,
The female
really hard to
Yoda is
fight
Yaddle.
someone who was
Did you know that?
6'5".
Or Yaddle?
Now, we did
I think
see a
Yaddle.
few tough male Jedi in the Acolyte, but hey, maybe this guy is like really good at using the Force. Or maybe Fatty was a secret alien who was large because when it came time to battle, he split into two thinner Jedis, each with two
Max.
lightsabers.
What?
I got my shirt that says I heart Twinks on it.
Do you heart Twinks?
I'm so happy.
I guess so.
I thought you needed to know this, so I interrupted you.
That's fine. That's okay.
Fork and knife with plate.
Fork and knife with plate. If you're happy with your Twink shirt, then I'm happy for you. Is his foot clipping through the ground? How come he only has one foot? Where's his other foot? Is his foot clipping? Is his foot entering into the back rooms? Look. He got no foot there. He got foot there, but he ain't got foot there. He clipping into the ground. He's a peg leg? Maybe. I wouldn't peg this guy as a guy who likes being pegged, but they always
Imagine
surprise
that.
you.
He could fight Darth.
Truer fork was never knife with plate. Yeah, you could say that if you
What's
wanted
that guy's
to.
name with the 6 arms?
Yeah.
Not Plagueis. What's his name? What's that guy's name?
General
The guy with
Grievous.
the 6 arms, a robot.
General
The
Grievous.
one shot him in his heart.
General Grievous.
General Grievous.
There we go.
He's not a Darth, he's General. But his
I remembered it before you did.
Was it Darth General Grievous? In any case, without getting too into the story, which also paralleled the prequels in themes of conspiracy, creeping evil, a secret Sith, and events that lead a child to turn to the dark side, there are many, many similarities that make the prequels and the Acolyte feel like Star Wars kissing cousins or kissing siblings.
Yeah, they were brother and sister. Fork and knife with plate
Younglings
is
in
everywhere.
training.
I was thinking about fork and knife with plate like maybe last week, and I was like, do I even understand the genesis of fork and knife with plate? Is there the genesis of fork and knife with plate that's any more complicated than just people like it when Plankton text-to-speech says fork and knife with plate, and that's just it? And it's no more complicated than that? Max, I can't stop quoting The hanging's too good for hanging's too good for 'em. Burning's too good for 'em. That is a great quote. You're right about that. I say we tear him up into bitsy pieces and bury him alive! Imagine. It'd be a bad way to die. Imagine.
A distraught or anxious Padawan leaves on a speeder.
Max, I love you. Thanks, I love you too.
Everyone is
hanging's too good for him.
What's going on?
Burning's too good for him. You know what? That can be my other new stim. I can have 2 current stims. That one and you don't mind if I say this word? Crap.
Device thing. 2 gals that
they're both
look
great.
The same switch clothes to be deceptive. Shirtless hunks. Hubba hubba.
Hubba hubba.
A phantom menace of sorts. Hologram interference about an important
Max,
message
if you could have
that
the
doesn't
entrance
get
of your
through.
backside be a portal to any place, where would you pick? I think I would pick Five Guys Counter.
What? What are you saying to me, motherfucker? Max, if you could have the entrance of your backside, you mean my pooper? You mean my beehole? Be a portal 2-way to any I'm going to say toilet. Although, no, that still wouldn't work because I would still have to wipe and I would want to do that at the toilet anyway. So, you know what? No matter which way you slice it, if you have to shit, you got to find a toilet. There's no way around it. Even if you have sci-fi portals, even if you have the portal gun from Portal, you got to use a toilet. I know. It's fun to fantasize about not having to go to the bathroom because every time you're like, ugh, this again? Every time I have to go potty, I'm like, this again? What, every day? It's got to be every day? You can't get out of it, though. There's nothing you can do to get out of it. It never ends. It never ends. You're going to be 99 years old someday. You're still going to have to shit and piss. It doesn't seem fair, does it? It really doesn't seem fair. How unfortunate.
Showing off by using the force or the thread to float around a piece of fruit. A little kid in their journey to the dark side. A big fire. Bunch of Jedi in a fight that eventually gets slaughtered. Soul promises to train Osha. Qui-Gon promises to train Anakin. Secret bad guy attempting to groom a new apprentice.
Groom?
Who was his father?
Where is their father?
Use a different word.
There was no father. They have no father.
So I'm not quite sure what the Acolyte was attempting to do, to be honest. Or
was
who it
attempting to be
appeal
Star
Was it
Wars.
trying to be a serious, dramatic Star Wars
Serious,
program?
dramatic
Were the creators
Star
just having
Wars.
fun with their own fanfic? Were they trying to do something different with a bit of romance and drama or whatever? I really don't know or care. But after stewing on it,
When I think about Star Wars, it makes me want to do this face. This is my face when I think about Star Wars.
Revisiting it and reevaluating it. After fond memories from their youth.
Here we go
It's cool
again
to
with
jump back
Star
100 years
Wars.
and get away from
Gotta
it
make
all.
this
Kinda
face,
like
I'm
a
bored.
vacation. It also dealt with what I thought was kind of an interesting subject I haven't seen explored in Star Wars before. What do the Jedi do when a group of thread-using witches start training children? What is the law or ethics of this kind of
Do
situation?
they jerk off?
The
No, wait,
Jedi
no,
don't
not that.
own the
They...
Force.
Someday, those noble intentions you all have will destroy every Jedi in the galaxy.
Is that how the
Jerk
Jedi
off?
should be?
No, wait, no.
I don't know. Maybe?
You know, I didn't come in and say, like, what about baby Han Solo? You know what I mean? Like, it was like
She's
I was
pretty.
like,
Who's that?
What I'm really interested
Leslie
in
Headland.
is I'm really
She's my new
interested
wife.
in Star Wars from the perspective of the bad guys. Therefore, if we set something earlier in the timeline, something before the prequels, but a little bit after, you know, end of a High Republic, I was like, then the Jedi. become,
Max, you better fix
Star
that
Wars is
face, young
always
man.
about rebels
Okay.
versus institutional threat, right? Underdogs versus.
Okay. I'll give you this
empire,
one.
right?
Neutral.
So if we
This
set
is
it
the
then,
neutral
then
face.
The Jedi become the antagonists, not the bad guys, but they become the bad guys to the bad guys.
Somebody asked George Lucas, what's his opinion? I really don't know, but it's something different. I mean, the Jedi's had good intentions, but it just went awry, you know? Did it have the best fight choreography? I know some people, like, analyzed the fight choreography and tried to find flaws
Who's that
in
guy?
it, but I don't care.
Aiming for each other's lightsabers low.
That's
Aiming-
you heard of Luke
what are they
Skywalker.
aiming
This is
for?
Luke Bagel Eater. I don't know why that's the first thing I thought of. Luke Bagel Eater?
Jackie wasn't even in that position.
Why is that what I thought of? That means nothing.
How does a fire spread on concrete or in space? I mean, I'm not one to nitpick.
Luke Bagel Eater.
Who gives a fuck?
That's nothing.
Doing Star Wars.
That's truly nothing.
What I know is that I and many others, including John
eat bagel. I
are
like
starting to rethink the Acolyte. And in my opinion, I'd like to see more of it.
Hey, set up a perimeter, a 5-click perimeter, and then all of the Jedis just follow each other. They all just start following Basil. There's like 40 people following Basil.
The leader,
and then
the leader, following the leader wherever he may go. Now we talk about Andor. So I guess Andor has ruined Star Wars, and Star Wars has ruined Andor. I guess that's what this video is really about. Him talking about the Acolyte and Andor.
But wait,
I was wondering.
I
was like, why make this video at all?
Well, that's
I guess now I know.
It's too good. Andor was not only the best Star Wars show, but one of the best shows in recent years.
Okay, fine, I'll watch it. Oh my god.
Yes, very much so. It's horrifically dumb. It doesn't hold a candle to the Andor series. And Andor was smart enough to just...
Wait, was he being sarcastic when he said that? Or was he being exaggerative, hyperbolic? Hang on, let me hear that. Let me hear what he said one more time. Andor is not only the... It sounded anyway, like what he said was, Andor is not only the best Star Wars show, but one of the best shows, period, of the last couple of years. That's what it sounded like what he said. It's high praise. That's very high praise. Let me hear that one more time. He might have been sarcastic. Gotta get the full context.
Star Wars has ruined Andor.
Context.
Andor has ruined Star Wars for me. But wait, you say, I thought it was good. Well, that's the problem. It's too good.
It's too
Andor
good?
was not only the best Star Wars show, but one of the best shows in recent years. Is Rogue One still bad? Yes.
He didn't recontextualize by saying something else after it. And I don't think he was being sarcastic. It sounded like he was being genuine. Andor really that good, huh? Yeah? Fuck, I guess now I have to watch it. I don't really want to, though. I don't want to. I wanted to walk away from Star Wars and never come back. I didn't want to watch any time. Taking off my glasses, pinching the bridge of my nose, reapplying glasses. I had walked away. I thought I was done. I thought I was done for good. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. Now I gotta watch some Star Wars slop again. If it's really that good, I have no choice. Wharp, wharp. Wait, how do I join the Discord? I don't see a link anywhere. I think maybe Court can give you a link. Maybe I should start putting the link in the video description. The only thing is, I don't want people to think that I run the Discord or that it's like some kind of official Discord. You guys have heard me say this so many times. So many times. It's a fan Discord. I wash my hands of it. If there's ever any kind of drama there, I'm not involved. I don't run it. I don't mod it. I don't even go there. I don't even look at it. Only time I go there is when I need fan art for Fan Art Friday. I go there, I get the fan art, I'm out. That's it. That's all I do. If there's drama there, I'm not involved. If anybody gets groomed, if anybody does another bad thing that I can't think of off the top of my head, I was not involved. Say it with me. Max was not involved. Max was not involved.
Very much so. It's horrifically dumb. It doesn't hold a candle to the Andor series. And Andor was smart enough to just replace Jimmy Smits with a totally different actor. They didn't feel the need to make him a dated and embarrassing cartoon. I gave the audience credit for being slightly intelligent.
Natalie Portman, yay!
Andor is the perfect science fiction show.
I love
a show
Natalie
that
Portman.
accurately reflects the historical struggles of the oppressed and the oppressors that oppress the oppressed. Concepts of tyranny, fascism,
Tyranny and
bureaucracy,
fascism?
freedom, rebellion.
What was the third thing? What was that third thing?
Bureaucracy.
Bureaucracy,
freedom,
tyranny,
rebellion,
fascism,
resistance.
bureaucracy, all my
All
favorites.
without being too on the nose or preachy. And a main character whose arc is very well developed over 2 seasons. Throw in some awesome spy stuff, amazing and smart adult dialogue and situations.
But is it done? Is Andor
fantastic
done? Is it
acting,
complete?
Tense and awesome action sequences.
Can I get to the end and
You've
stop?
got yourself a great
Is
fucking show.
Andor done?
What is that?
Yes, Andor is finished. It was designed as a 2-season series that concludes by tying directly into the events of Rogue One. Rogue One I did not like. I was not a fan of that one.
I spoke with Emperor Palpatine last night.
But I guess I'll
The
still...
show
There
really
will not
isn't
be a 3rd
Star
season.
Wars, per
I guess I'll
se.
still watch it.
It's a smart dystopian
Even if I didn't like Rogue
sci-fi
One.
show with the Star Wars name on it.
Andor
When
is
seeing the
undone. Yeah, you could say
absolute
that.
brutal reality of this universe, and I think back to the wacky adventures of Luke, Han, and Leia, it doesn't quite mesh well. The Flash Gordon serials don't work well as a continuation of 1984.
Sure they do.
So what's the problem exactly? I guess there really isn't a problem. The show is called Andor because it's about Cassian Andor learning to become a rebel.
I don't know who that is. It's a character. I've never heard of this character. Character. Andor the character.
That will give the ultimate sacrifice to save others. A sacrifice he gives to a cause.
Wasn't that the name of Princess Leia's planet?
Years and years.
Or was that Alderaan?
Only for a farm boy from
That might have been
Tatooine
Alderaan.
who has been in space for less than 12 hours to blow up the Death Star and get all the credit. The Andor show is about a very long-term plan to secretly build and power a Death Star.
Luthen was called to an emergency meeting. The source told him he just learned that the Emperor's secret energy project was the cover story for the manufacture of a weapon.
That was designed with a secret flaw by a genius engineer named Galen Erso.
The narrator sounds
Wait a
like
minute.
Desmond
I
from
thought
Smiling
Wacky
Friends.
Space
At this
Bug
point, I'm not sure if you
designed
guys
the
are all
Death Star
joking
20
or
years ago.
not.
Did Galen Erso just take those
Yeah, it's
plans and
him.
just
I guess it's
add the
possible that
secret
you might
shaft
not be
that
familiar
maybe
with
shoot a
Mr.
torpedo
Plinkett.
in? The flaw, or
But yeah, it's
became
him.
the
That's
bug
Mr.
design?
Plinkett
I
is
don't know. I
Desmond
can
from
see the
Smiling
plans
Friends.
right
It's the
there,
same
they're all
guy.
gone. These alien bugs seem, but yeah, all the drama,
Unless
sacrifice, and death surrounding
you're just joking.
stopping
Unless
the
you're just
Empire,
fucking with
and
me. In which
specifically
case, funny joke.
Andor
Not bad.
stopping the
Not
Death
bad. You
Star.
got me.
And it solved rather quickly. Then to add insult to
When
injury,
I
less
first
than a year later,
saw the Smiling Friends pilot, and I heard Desmond, I said, "Hey, it's Mr. Plinkett." So I'm the opposite. I'm from the other side. But we all have our blind spots.
almost got another Death
Mr.
Star
Plinkett
built.
predates
And
Desmond
after all
by
that
quite a bit.
sacrifice, many years later, there's another empire called the First Order, with another Death Star that's even bigger. Well, I appreciate what you did, Andor, but, you know, it's like that time I worked at Chili's and they wouldn't give me a raise, so I burned
They wouldn't
down
give me
the
a chili.
building. They just built another
Stupid.
Chili's a week later, and then a year later they built a
I've
giant
been working
Chili's right
here
next
for
door to
2.5
that Chili's.
years. Can
The
I
only
take
good
a
thing
free
is,
chili?
while starting that fire, I didn't kill myself in the process. Sorry, Andor. Thanks for your sacrifice.
I work at Chili's. I get paid in
Conclusion.
Chili's.
So what am I saying?
When you
here?
work at Chili's,
Saying
they pay you in
Andor,
Chili's.
Especially season 2 is a fantastic show that's so well done. But in the back of my mind, it's hard to truly love it because everything else in Star Wars is so uneven.
Is that Jack Black? Jack Black was in Star Wars?
I know.
Right there. And that's Grogu. AKA the Baby Yoda. Jack Black? Is that you, Jack Black? Jack Black, is that you? It looks like you. I don't know if that's you or not, but you also got like a ridiculous... You got like a handlebar mustache that you don't typically have. The beard looks like your beard. I don't know if that looks like your hair. It looks a lot like you. I don't know if that's really you or not.
Star Wars is so uneven.
Yeah, that's you. That's you. Jack Black was in Star Wars, y'all. I had no idea. That's crazy. I guess they getting everybody in. I would be, if I was an actor, I would be thrilled to be in Star Wars, even if it was some piece of schlock, some new terrible movie or new terrible show. I'd be like, of course, I'll be in Star Wars. Get to be on camera right next to the baby Grogu Yoda. Why not?
Uh-oh. It's not good.
I know in different iterations of Star Wars, these villains are portrayed as everything from horrifically terrifying to moderately
Or
scary,
terrifyingly
kind of
horrific.
lighthearted and a
That's
bit
what he should have
goofy,
said.
To downright silly.
To a fucking
Andor
Lego man.
And Star Wars Legos exist in the same universe, in the same canon. I can't quite wrap my head around that. Like I said earlier,
His
ship
God-given
adrift
name,
without a captain.
Jablinski Gaming.
He attempts to appeal to
I don't
all
know if
demographics.
I don't know if I've ever mentioned this. I'm sure I probably have mentioned this. But when I was a younger man, when I was like in my early 20s, early 20s, and I was like fresh out of college, I had a show called Wacky Game Jokes for Kids, and it was truly awful. It was so bad. And I cringe into dust whenever I think about it. But there was a character that had a voice that was kind of like me trying to do an impression of Mr. Plinkett. Star Wars, The Phantom Menace is the worst thing since my son. I used to do a voice like that. So if you've ever seen Wacky Game Jokes, you remember that character with that voice. Wondering Max, how'd you come up with that voice? Well, I was trying to do an impression of this guy. That's how I did it.
Have in essence nullified the art and believability of the Star Wars universe. It's like in Star Trek. From the original series all the way to Star Trek Enterprise, they kept the universe and canon mostly intact.
I think I found a YouTube re-upload of like all of the episodes of Wacky Game Jokes strung together, like in one video. And I was reading through the comments, and I felt so embarrassed. The comments were split. Half of the people liked it. The other half were like, "This is so bad. This is so terrible." And I was like, "That half, the half of the people that are saying that, those are the ones who are correct." I felt so embarrassed. I was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry. I know it's bad. I was a very, very, very young man. What do you want from me?" So I had not grown into myself yet. I wouldn't make something that terrible nowadays. You have to trust me. You have to trust me when I say I wouldn't. You have to trust me. You have to believe me. God, half of the comments were just like, "This sucks." God, they were so right. They were saying it and they were right. I can't argue. If you're waiting for me to argue, you might want to take a seat. It's not going to happen.
They are Klingons, and it is a long story.
Then everything changed post Star Trek 2009 and onward. From singing and dancing, to bizarre misunderstandings of canon, to puppets.
Hello, puppet.
Everything turned into shit.
Why are we talking about Star Trek now?
It was kind of the same thing, minus the spaceships and locations. At least they respected all of that. I love the look of Andor and the 1970s technology. No need to add this kind of bullshit and fuck with something that was just perfect. There is no reimagined Millennium Falcon from one time period or different universe.
All the movies take place in one universe. There's never been a hard reboot. There have been soft reboots.
I guess as most movie franchises expand, they start to fall apart.
But the in-universe world of Star Wars has never started over. Although, like, the books and the comics are a separate universe, I think.
Different demographics.
But the movies all take place in one world.
Nothing can be truly perfect. Along the way, someone will always fuck something up.
Kind of interesting for something that's been going for so long.
A Mandalorian and Grogu movie, Star Wars Starfighter, Dawn of the Jedi movie, more Filoni baloney, a new Jedi Order movie.
Filoni baloney.
I don't know. More shows, more cartoons. So is it all becoming too much? Too quickly?
Yeah.
What's the point of an endless struggle against the Empire, Second Order, Third Order? When does this shit stop? But this is all just my opinion. Clearly, there are people that still watch and love Star Wars content.
I've said before, or have I said this before? I've said before, or maybe I haven't, but I'm going to continue with this line of dialogue. I've said before, or have I? I've said before, my primary problem with Star Wars isn't necessarily just that, like, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It's a movie that's good here and there, a movie that's bad here and there. TV show that's good, TV show that's bad, etc., etc. It's that the war, the titular Star War, never ends. It's an eternal war. Whereas when I was a kid, the original series was, 3 movies about how a war ended, and then the prequels were 3 movies about how the war began. But it was a finite war. 3 movies about the ending, then 3 movies about the beginning, and that was it. But that's not true anymore. The war never ends. The war can't end. Because when the war ends, they have to stop making content, and they can't allow that, because then they'll stop making money. And how do you care about a war that never ends? If you knew somebody, and they said that they were going off to fight in a war, and it's a war that never ends, you would tell them you shouldn't bother fighting in a war that never ends. There's no point. There's no point in fighting in a war that can't end. A war has to be finite for me to care about. Me, as the audience, in order for me to get invested, I have to know that it's possible for the war to end. But then the franchise would end, and that can't be allowed to happen, because then the money will end. War never changes. That's a good point. From Fallout video game.
I think you can fill
Unless
a
you're playing
convention hall with a group of people
Metal Gear
obsessed
Solid,
with
and then
anything,
in that
really.
case,
A
war
large
has
crowd of
changed.
Weird, obsessed people certainly makes
War
your
never
brand
changes,
look
or
better.
war has
Kinda like a
changed. You tell me.
political rally. But hey, if it makes all of them happy and they truly love this stuff, then fantastic.
Then we should
And if
have them all
Disney has found a way
euthanized.
to not oversaturate the market and turn Star Wars into a viable and profitable product, well, fine too. Will it ever be as magical as it once was?
No.
No. It's all just become way too much for me, and I can't keep up with it anymore.
The more you make of something, the
Farewell,
less
Star
special it
Wars.
becomes.
It's been fun. You made me happy for a while.
Oh, he's talking about how he's
But
quitting.
You know the saying, all good things
I'm not going to talk
must
about
come to
Star
an end.
Wars no more. Never again.
All right, with me now. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. What are we counting down to? The white cube.
We can also experiment. As you can see, there's a huge amount of variety to what we're doing. We can move through timelines, even though we want to make sure that these stories actually continue to
Coming
inform
early
what's
next
come
year, there's
before,
going to be
but
an
also
all-new
surprise us
audio
what
original,
happens further
and it's
down
entitled
the
"The
timeline.
Battle
So
of Jeddah."
That's what we aspire to. That's what
The Lego Star Wars Summer 2025 wave has quickly become one of, if not the most controversial in the entire theme's history. This is due to a couple of main
We've got a working transport crane that can lower
This
to the
week
ground.
and every week, tune in for This Week in Star Wars. But in my world,
There's a show called This Week in Star Wars where they just talk about Star Wars news.
check out all the Star Wars news.
I can't.
It's a new year.
The mind reels. The mind reels trying to come up with something more insipid. The mind reels.
People have a tendency to overdo it.
Maybe it's great. I'd rather just watch Star Wars.
People who are neurodivergent in some ways, as I am, we recognize a lot of ourselves in joy.
People who are neurodivergent in some way, like I am. It was a very strategically placed clip. Mike had to watch all this to make this video. He had to watch all of this schlock.
We'll always be with you.
Yeah, we will. Yeah. Should I let Wolfo back in? Video over, let Wolfo back in? When I was a kid, sold poison sauce. I would say when I was a kid, Star Wars, it did seem like there was something very special about it. I thought it was very special at the time. There were just 3 movies, and then when I was in middle school, high school, around that era, that's when the prequels came out, and nobody was happy about them. And then the sequels came out. They started, I think, after I got back from living in Florida. So I would have been in my late 20s. But it felt special just because it was 3 movies, and they were these very beloved movies, and it wasn't this huge thing that it is right now. It wasn't huge and massive with all of this content. And if you flood the market with that content, that kind of special feeling that it has kind of goes away a bit. A wee bit, anyway. But I also do think there are people in this world who love Star Wars so much that they could just they could keep churning out the content, and they'll keep sucking it in like a fat kid at the end of a chocolate cake conveyor belt. Wolfo! Shall I let him back in? Let's see if I can let him back in. Wolfo, where are you? Where are you, Bob? You have to behave yourself, though. Okay? Can he do it? Will he do it? Can he meet this challenge? Oh, he's leaving already. First, I brought him in here. First thing he does is he turns around and he leaves. That's okay. That's fine. I'll let him do what he wants. We'll get in a little more. A little more. Look outside. Even though I don't know if I'm going to make any progress, but I'll give it a shot. Max, you should play Bubsy for stream? I've never played a Bubsy game before. I don't know if they're very good. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say anything too positive about them. But yeah, I know that there is a new one announced. I'll go to Happy Face. I know that a new one was announced recently, and I guess it looks okay. I don't know. I don't know anything about Bubsy. I'm not what you would call Bubsy literate. I don't know about that old boy. I know he says, "What could possibly go wrong?" Which is like super annoying. That's like about as annoying as a character can be. That's as bad as it gets, really. That's so bad. I hate that. When it comes out, I don't know when it's coming out. When it comes out, remind me, and I'll be like, okay, I'll schedule it in for a Monday or a Friday or whatever. $12.25.01 or $12.25.40. $12.25.40. We'll try that. What could possibly go wrong? I'm Bubsy. I'm gonna go to bed. Nobody has health. Pepino, Ernest, and Buttman. The A-Team. Back at it again. Them good old boys. Them good old boys! Me and the crew. But we all need health. Every one of us needs health. Maybe we go to bed? I never know what time it is. This game is a time mechanic, but it doesn't tell you what time it is. What's the point? Except for a clock on the wall that I can't read because the pixels are too chunky. Go to bed? You are not tired yet. I cannot go to bed, but I need health. Shoot.
Thank you kindly fair watching, Mr. Plinkett.
Hey,
Max,
no problem.
It was even better watching it with y'all than all by mine lonesome. Okay, BRB.
Okay, BRB.
Love you.
I love you too. I love Mr. Plinkett. I didn't think I would ever see another Mr. Plinkett video. I could have sworn, whatever the expression is, I think it's sworn. He said no more. He said I'm not making them anymore. And then he made one. Why did he make one? Strangely, you feel great. He just felt like making another. He changed his mind, I guess. If he changed his mind, does that mean that I can become hopeful for future Mr. Plinkett videos? Maybe about... What hasn't he talked about yet? I don't think... I know he talked about Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I don't know if he talked about the one that came after that, Dial of Destiny. I don't know if he talked about that one. I don't know if that one got a Plinkett review. Strangely, you feel great. Should you brush your teeth? Why not? Oh, but no, I'm not happy about that. Not happy about brushing my teeth. You brush your teeth with some toothpaste. Plus 8 to hygiene. Take a shower? Will you take a shower? I will! You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Hygiene plus 60, calm plus 10, morale plus 4. But that doesn't refill my health either, does it? And that's going to be a problem. Big pools of water on the floor. So we're just going to have to eat something. I can talk to you while I'm here, right? Hey there. You ready to go out there and clean up the place? Talk. What's on your mind? How are you doing? How long have you fought chaos? You seem to have an ideology. I remember talking to you about this, because I remember asking you that question. What do you think will happen? Did you look outside? Did you look outside?
Haven't had the time. Too much to scrub.
You feel as though there is something here with you. Good to know. I feel like I've gotten a million messages like that, and I'm never really sure I know what they mean. What about you, Ernest?
Hoo-wee, I'm whooped, but man, think I'm gonna need a breather for a while. Say, you got any hooch?
Talk.
Everyone always wants a piece of old Ernest's time.
How are you doing? Ernest, why are you homeless? What do you think will happen? Did you look outside?
Heck no. I've seen some of the wackadoos and dingbats who looked outside. These are the end times, buddy.
If all of this was happening to me, if everything that's happened in this game was something that I was experiencing, I would probably think that we were in the end times. I think this is the end of the world and the demons have come. I would think, how come I haven't been raptured yet? I should have been raptured 10 minutes ago. When the end time comes, I better be raptured first. If I have to wait. Surely you would agree that I deserve to be, yeah? I deserve to get my wings? Do I not deserve to get my wings? I better be getting my freaking wings. Are you homeless?
Only in the most technical sense. See, my home got taken over by carpenter ants the size of cats, who could chomp a man's leg in half. So old Ernest's been squatting in this here building for a while, you understand?
It's not called squatting if somebody already lives here, it's called frogging. Squatting is when you do it in a place that nobody lives in an abandoned place. But if you are squatting, they say that you do get squatters' rights, which I'm not sure what they are, but somebody got them. Somebody gotta have them. I talk to the rat? Hi. Rat just says hi. I suppose if we can't go to sleep, we'll have to cook something and get some food in our bellies. Frozen fish. Tomato can. Oh, I've got so much food. Try raw beef. Cook raw beef with... nothing. Nothing. Would you look outside, Max, if you were in this scenario? I guess I wouldn't be able to. I would know that if you do, then something bad happens to you, and so I shouldn't.
You eat a nice... Hang on. Excuse me.
You eat a nice grilled steak. Could use some sides. You share the food with a friend. You both recover over 31 HP and 20 STM. Now when you say a friend... Oh, my cooking skill is increased to level 2. You are now a cooking dabbler. While eating, you see a cockroach dash across the kitchen. You wonder if even the roaches are being affected by the outside. Maybe it's time to do something about this infestation. No, I brought the roaches here. They're my friends. Ernest has more health, but is it just him, or did Peppino get some as well? Let's try again. I'll write it down.
I need paper. I need paper to do some writing.
So me... Well, I can just write the numbers. 70... I don't need to write our names. 76, 109, and 30. We will eat Instant noodles? Just add hot water and voila. You've got a feast used in cooking. I can probably add something to this, right? Yeah, tomato can, raw chicken, or nothing. Noodles and tomatoes, or noodles and chicken. I'll go for chicken. That sounds good, actually. God, I'm hungry. I'm starving.
Alright, everybody, eat up.
You eat some chicken noodle soup. You share the food with a friend. You both recover over 69 HP and 43 STM. I have so much food. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And when life gives you apocalypse... Well, whatever. In spite of it, I thought that was a setup for a joke. I guess not. In spite of it all, you feel pretty good right now. Oh yeah. Oh, we all get it. 76, 109, 30, 146, 184, and 92. So I don't think we need to cook anything else. We can just probably finish up with the items we have saved. Whiskey. Covers 16 STM. That's no good. We would use the bandages, right? One for me. 2 for Ernest. I think that's pretty good. I think we can get out of here. Let's see if I can talk to Sybil. Oh, Sybil!
So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke?
You tell her a bit about recent events.
I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Good night.
If this game doesn't end without me getting to meet Sybil, or doesn't end with me getting to, just double negative, whatever. If I don't get to meet Sybil by the end of this, I'm gonna be disappointed. I want to meet you, Sybil. Sybil, what do you look like? How come the white of your eye is blue, and the colored part of your eye, which I guess might be called the iris, is gray? I have gray eyes, but the white of my eye is not blue. It's white. That's why it's called white, the white of your eye. Is Sybil even real? Ah. Asking the real questions. I think so. The colored part of your eye is the iris, right? Colored part of your eye. Yep, the iris. So there's the white, the iris, and the pupil. But you have a blue-white, which sounds oxymoronic, but you do. Sybil, I'm gonna leave you to it, and we're gonna get out of here. We have more exploring to do on the ground floor, I think. And a friend of mine told me... Oh, hello. Walk around you. I think a friend of mine told me to beat this game, you have to find a character named Nestor, who I think I already have found him. And you have to bring him, I think, 3 or 4 items, and then that's how you beat the game. I can touch my eye without blinking? What? It's a weird thing to brag about. I can touch my eye without blinking. You know what you should do? You know what you should do? Is you should try doing that immediately after you took a shit before you wash your hands. Next time you take a shit, touch your eye without blinking. But you have to make sure you do it before you wash your hands. No, don't do that. Don't really do that. I'm joking. I'm messing with you. Hoo boy, there's nothing I love more after I take a shit than touching my eyeball. Right before I wash my hands. You have to do it before you wash your hands. That's the most important part. It's locked. This seems like a janitor's closet. Should we fight that guy? That guy's a monster, I think. You can go in here. Locked. Back door to a convenience store. Our first combat encounter of the day. You feel an urge to run away, but I came all the way here. I wish I knew why it is often telling me that. When it says that, is that the game's way of communicating to me that I shouldn't fight this guy at all? I shouldn't even try? But I have to fight someone eventually. I don't know who else I can fight besides you. You've backed up a bit down the hall. I love your Hawaiian shirt. He's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. But if you're down the hall, I'm going to start off by shooting you. Ranged attack. Wide blast, point blank shot, and multi-blast. Fire a wide spray shotgun blast at a group of enemies. Fire a shotgun blast at point blank range. Very powerful, but has short reach, meaning it won't work here because you're too far away. And multi-blast. Fire 3 shotgun blasts at a group of enemies. I guess we'll try with this. We'll start with this one. We'll try this, the wide blast. Peppino, do you have any ranged attacks? Bear hug on break. Share lunch, power smash, cleansing swipe, vomit, and kick. Vomit, maybe. Maybe it's like a projectile vomiting. From all the way across the room. Melee doix. Out here smoking big doiks and Amish. Smoking big old doiks. What do you got, Ernest? Feedback. Serenade. Song of Defense. Increases party's defenses for 10 turns. Ooh. Cures and prevents confusion. Maybe that. Rousing Song. Increases party's agility for 10 turns. Deep Cut. Attack with a high chance to cause bleeding. I don't think I could reach you with this one. Carve. High damage attack. May cause bleeding. Slightly increase risk of damaging your weapon. I'll go for Song of Defense. We can all be toughened up. Because he's going to be coming over here eventually. Maybe immediately. God, you're fucking nasty. Oh, here you are already. That was quick. I wish I could slow down that text. Oh, I'm stunned. We've been stunned. Although it didn't last long. Okay, I blinded him. Is it Peppino's acid attack that blinds the enemies? The text goes by so quick I don't really get a chance to read it, so I don't know what connected and what didn't. Although now that he's closer, I can just attack him normally. Fight. But Buttman has the rifle. Or, a shotgun. He doesn't have a handheld little pistol-y thing. Got a two-handed gun, meaning I can't, as long as I'm holding that, I can't hold another weapon, meaning that I have to only use my gun. Point blank shot, we'll try that. It just it just says vomit a terrible acidic fluid. Yeah, but what does it do? What's the effect? I would have guessed that it would like be corrosive, eroding. You splash somebody with acid, they get burned with it, and then slowly over time, it makes them sizzle. I don't want to do it again, unless it worked. But why are you blinded? How did I blind you? Maybe you came into the fight blinded? Blound? Are you previously blound? Should I vomit on you again? Also, that's 30 SDM. No, it didn't work. Because it didn't work at all. Peppino still has full STM. Because he was stunned. Yeah. So let's try this again. So you must have been able to have hit me from across the room in a way that was able to stun Buttman and Peppino. So we'll try the acid again with him. Ernest, what else you got? Deep cut or carve? You can do carve. Ernest. Oh! What? What was that? What was that? I guess Ernest got him. The fight started with trying to persuade me to run away, and then Ernest one-shotted him, and that was it? Damn, you beat a strong enemy? Well, not apparently. That was not a strong enemy. That was easy. I one-shotted him with Ernest. Cassette tape found. Misshapen limb found. I really wish it would let me read all of that text. It's important. I have to know what it says. I can't just not read all that. This is the laundromat, right? Yeah. Oh, there's guys in here. I don't know if I want to fight them. And this is where the landlord lives, right? Yeah. This is the landlord's apartment. Where do I want to go next? I can go into the men's room here.
Hello? Who in here taking a piss? That's gross. You're not supposed to piss. Are you an enemy? You are an enemy. You got a hand for a head and you're on fire.
I bet I can beat you easy. You're out of here. Touchy! His name was Touchy. Touchy is slain. You I talked to, right? Man in toilet? Oh, you're Nestor! I have to bring all of those items to you to beat the game. You're from floor 3. How are you doing? I'm Nestor. I think we've met before. I would remember you. I would remember your blue shirt and blue sweatpants and green shoes. Or is your shirt gray? And the lighting just makes it look blue. I wanted to do some laundry, but there's some kind of monster in the laundromat. You want me to go take care of that for you? I'll go take care of that for you. What is this? A small first aid box. It is empty. Okay, never mind. Oh god, look at this thing. Multi-blast. Fire 3 shotgun blasts at a group of enemies. Was that there? No, wait. This one wasn't there before. Gone from 3 options to 4. Reload shotgun wasn't there before. Okay. But it says ammo at 5, so I don't need to do that yet. Let's go for the... Well, did you back up? Did you back up? Motherfucker, did you back up? I think you backed up. I think I saw him back up. So, point blank shot. Short reach, that's not gonna do it. We'll go for the wide blast. I hate that they back up. It's bad that you back up because not all of my dudes have ranged attacks. And that's complicating this. Carve? Would that work? Ernest, carve, but at a distance. Oh, it comes right on over. Violent swing. Oh my god. What is going on? Am I OP? Did I over-level? I don't know if that's a good thing, though. Because then there goes the challenge in this game, if I'm OP now. Just gonna one-shot everybody? Peppino is now level 11. Good for him. Oh, uh-oh. A worm.
The worm! The horrible worm! Oh, it's the worm!
The worm says, crawl with me. Worms don't crawl, they slither. Or they ooze.
I am the worm. Crawl with me.
Can I talk to you? Or do I guess I just have to fight you, yeah? I would talk to you if I could. I want to talk to you, worm. I love the worm. But I have a feeling you're gonna come over here, because that's what they all do. They come over immediately, so... Regular attack from Peppino and Ernest. No, he didn't come over. Is this as close as you get? Can you get closer? What do you want?
Crawl with me!
No, you can get closer.
I don't want to crawl with you.
I guess I have to. Oh my god. Whoa, I'm on the ropes. I'm being constricted. The worm has slithered around me and is constricting me. Buttman is being constricted right now. Wolfo, what do you want, bub? I can finish you off with regular attacks, I think. Worm drools acid. Ew. Gross. You die now? Do you die now, please? There we go. Bum 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 ba-dum. 120 XP received, $10 found. Clysocks found. I think that's like Clorox, but generic brand. Cloth found, cloth found. The Joyeuse was damaged. That's Peppino's weapon, right? A denim vest. I'll take it. Flaky. A t-shirt. Take it. Jug of Clysocks. Take it. What do we get when we leave through this door? The laundromat's entrance. The door is stuck. Can't go that way. I would have assumed that this other door over here is the entrance, but I guess not. A pile of cloth. Take it. You find 4 rags. Oh, I gotta stretch. I gotta get up and stretch, but I don't want to. Oh, Nestor. Cleared out that room for you. You can go do your laundry now.
Oh, you're from floor 3. How are you doing? I'm Nestor. I think we've met before.
Wanted to do some laundry, but there's some kind of monster in the laundromat. Not anymore. What are you doing? My dude, I did that for you. Go in there. Nestor, you gotta go in there. Maybe if I interact with more in there, I'll find another monster? Monster stuck in one of the washing machines? Do you guys ever get stuck in a washing machine? And then your stepbrother, your stepbrother comes up behind you and gives it to you? Has that ever happened to you guys? And you say, OMG, what are you doing, stepbrother? OMG, what are you doing? A pile of cloth. Yeah, there's nothing else in here. God, I wish I could get stuck in a washing machine. That would be so cool. Are you sure you don't want to go into that laundromat? Or at least give me some more dialogue so I can know what to do next? Some kind of monster in the laundry. There's no one in there. There were a few monsters. I killed them. I'm done. I do have to heal. What do I have for healing? Chew toy. You could try throwing this. That's weird. I think that's it. I think that's all I got. I could try the ladies' room. If I have the item that lets me kind of like melt the flesh. If I have one. Do I have one? Herbicide. Yes. Let's see what's in here.
Hello, ladies. I'm coming into ladies' bathroom.
Alright, girls, let's see those pussies.
Toilet. 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 There's nothing in here. Oh, hello.
So hungry.
Famine. I fight you, famine. Of course, I'm fighting off famine in the real world right now because I'm so hungry. 16 damage to Ernest. That's fine. You can do that. You can hit Ernest. It's okay. We don't really like him. We just keep him around for Colonel Squeakums, who does more damage.
So hungry!
If you are in women's bathroom, does that mean you are a women's? That mouth at the bottom there? I think I know what that used to be. What did that mouth at the bottom there used to be, young lady? What did that mouth used to be? You have mouths inside your mouths. Look at that. You got like several rows of teeth. That looks so cool. You got a mouth where your eyeball used to be, but with the eyeball still coming out of it, like on a tentacle. You got a mouth where your ear used to be, a mouth on your forehead. 2 mouths for tits. And a mouth on your hip. That's a lot of mouths. You don't need so many, I don't think. Can I one-shot you as well? I can. Well, I don't know how it happened. Of course, there's got to be something I can find in here, right? Maybe this? A disc with a picture of the planet Venus. That's, 0. So that's worthless. It's like that mean meme. You know that mean meme from Gravity Falls? I don't even remember the context of the meme, but Dipper gets something and he says, "Wow, this is worthless." It's me finding this disc, the Venus disc. It's a worthless disc. I'll take it anyway. Wow, this is worthless. First aid kit, that's useful though. Another one over here. A bottle of stimulant and a roll of 6 bandages. Okay. Let's try going out here into the main foyer. The main foyer. Hello, everyone. I saw that there was a horrible bus crash. And there's a man with big fingers for legs. You want to heal up before I fight him? Yeah, I should. Whoops. Never mind. Crawling hand. You can't. Fuck. I wasn't quick enough. He got to me. He got to me first. I can't what? What do you mean I can't? You can't. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. You can't. Try vomiting one more time with Peppino. I wish I knew if vomiting was a ranged attack or not. You'd think it would be, because it evokes the projectile vomiting, like bleh, all the way across the room. Did you hear Uranus has a newly discovered moon? Is that meant to be a joke? Like moon Uranus? Or are you serious? Are you serial right now? Is that real? I'm not gonna get out my phone and look it up if you're joking. Because then I would be the idiot. I'll try the vomit one more time. Song of Defense from Ernest. Oh yeah, I can projectile vomit. It's factual and funny? Okay. Okay, now he's acid burned and blinded. That's great. That's perfect. We love that. We love that. It must be something that Buttman does. It must be that one of those attacks, one of those ranged attacks. Let's see. Wide blast. Fire a wide spray shotgun blast at a group of enemies. That can blind people? I have to reload though. But I won't. I'll hit you with the multi-blast. I'll reload between fights. Can you come over here though, so we can attack you in new, exciting ways, in new, interesting, unique ways? Maybe not. Regular attack. No, that won't reach him though, will it? It's gonna work. Power smash? We'll try it. Carve could work. Whoa! Are those your boobies? Are those your honky bonkies? You better not be female presenting nipple. Those better be male boobs. I can't show it if it's not. If that's female presenting nipple, I can't show that. Dang. Yeah, quite the rack on you. Look at this guy's honky bonkies. Did you know I don't have anything? That's okay, you don't have to have anything. That better, you don't need anything, that's fine. That better not be female presenting nipple. Young man, if that's female presenting nipple, you got a lot of arms on you too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 in the back, right here. That might be 8. And booby, honky bonky. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fingers.
You can't get out!
I don't want to get out. The game isn't called Get Out. The game is called Look Outside, but I don't want to do that either. You're out of here. Party was victorious. 250 XP received. $30 found. Ernest is now level 10. We have to go. We have to go heal. I did get an achievement for that. Let's go back upstairs. I'm not sure. What is this vending machine? Is this a candy machine? Yeah. Weird candy you've never heard of is inside. It only takes quarters. Will you buy some candy? Okay. Receive hard candy. Will you buy some more? No. Whenever I want to heal completely, I have to go all the way back up to my apartment, and I don't know if I love that. But I'll get some candy. Weird candy you've never heard of. Is this gonna mutate me or something? Only one way to find out. I'll try it on you, Ernest. What do you think? Do you feel any different? Do you feel mutating right now? Do you feel in a very mutated way? I guess not. Oh my gosh, I just got hungry. I just got so hungry. I swore I would never get hungry again. And yet here I am. Home sweet home. I was not gone for very long. I probably still can't go to bed, right? My buddy told me that you don't have to worry about wasting days because you have plenty. Will you turn in early tonight? Yes. It's now early morning. It is now 5:28 a.m.? Yeah, that would be early morning. Only 10 days left. I think that's probably plenty, yeah?
Time to get out of bed.
Everybody full up? Yeah. The cockroach is clutching a piece of paper in its pincers. That's weird. Why would a cockroach have a piece of paper? Take the paper. The paper is gnawed into a rough rectangle. Letters scrawled by tiny pincers form a message. From a cockroach? The writing is hard to parse, like the scribbles of a child. Hello, hi, us want live here, okay? Sure. I don't see why not. That's it? Why? What does that mean? The cockroaches want to live with me in my apartment? Is that good? Do I want that? Is that something I want? Hi, hello, us want live here, okay, goodbye! That's kind of adorable. Honestly, kind of cute. Really one of maybe the cuter things to have happened in this game. I don't know if I trust it, though. Let's hit it. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna save first, without talking to Sybil. You have not saved with Sybil, that's fine. I don't need her. I don't need her, I can save just fine without her. I gotta go. I want to make some fucking progress for once! They'll sing, they'll help you on your date. They'll have witty banter. Oh yeah, like that movie. Like that movie that I've never actually seen. I've only ever seen clips of it. I want it to be more like Roach Coach from the Powerpuff Girls. I wanna command an army of roaches. I want them to form a giant roach. Them to all meld together to form a giant roach that I pilot like a big robot. That's what I want. I fight you next? You wanna be next? Wanna fight me? Oh, you got thumbs for arms and legs. I love that. Main Gosh. Is that how I pronounce that? Gosh. G-A-U-C-H-E? I don't even know what it means. Gaucher? 14 damage to Ernest. You're out of here. I wonder what I did. I wonder what I did to make this game so very, very easy all of a sudden, but maybe... Maybe it's for the best? Because I've been streaming it for a while now and I kind of want to move on to something else anyway. Oh, hello everyone. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you? I don't know if I want to fight all 6 of you all at once. That's a lot. That's a lot of guys. It was the vomit? I didn't even use the vomit that time. Grasper A, B, C, D, and high five. Okay, just 5, not 6. This could be a challenge. If the individual enemies are not very hard, I can get a challenge from fighting 5 dudes at once. It could be fun. Wide blast a group of enemies. Start with that. Pepino. I have to fix your weapon, that's right. Whoops. I forgot. Bear hug. On break. Share lunch. Power smash. High damage attack with a chance to stun. Slightly increased risk of damaging your weapon. It's already broken, but I guess it could break entirely. Vomit. That's probably just one guy, right? Yep. Quick crushing attack based on agility. Ignores half of defense, small chance to stun. So, Peppino does not have an attack that can target multiple enemies at once, at all. I guess we do the vomit again. On high five. Because he's in the middle. So why not? He'll be the easiest one to hit. And I'm gonna have to remember to reload after this as well. Ooh, Ernest special. Anything that will attack everyone? Blast all enemies with acoustic feedback. Damage increases with character level. That's... well, yeah, we could try that. Okay. Oh, but they're all gonna take their turns. Oh, if they all take their turns, this is gonna take forever. This is gonna take forever, Jimmy. Everybody gotta have their turn. But they're doing baby damage. Took out one. Took out another. Took out another. Come on! Clean sweep it, baby! The clean sweep! Fuck yeah. 440 XP received. Still not much of a challenge. That was the clean sweep! I did it. I got the clean sweep on that. Buttman is now level 13. I got all 5. The clean sweep. What about up here? Hello. Are you one of the astronomers? Yeah, Jasper.
I believe you are Buttman, yes? I've heard a lot about you. I am
wait, actually, did my friend tell me I have to bring items to Jasper or Nestor? You. We seek 4 offerings for the visitor. So it would be you, yeah. So not Nestor. Who is Nestor then? Nestor is the one that the girl stuck in the pipe is in love with and wants to write a love letter to? That's Nestor? Of course, I never did find paper for her.
I believe you are Buttman, yes? I've heard a lot about...
Well, my reputation precedes me.
I've heard a lot about you. I am Jasper, leader of the astronomers. We seek 4 offerings for the visitor.
Why?
For depictions of the visitor, images, writing, anything. We are so close to a breakthrough. I believe there's still time to save mankind. Bring them to me, and you may join in our communion. A colleague, Edwin. Edwin, my favorite Billy and Mandy character. No, wait, that was Irwin. Never mind. I was thinking about Irwin from the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Lives in apartment 31. I believe he has something we may need.
Apartment 31, that would be on the 3rd floor, wouldn't it? I'm apartment 33. I should write this down. Because I know I ain't gonna remember it, especially from week to week. I'll write it here, on the back of this map.
I'm sick and tired of people confusing me with Irwin from the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy on the Cartoon Network.
Edwin. Apartment 31. It's funny. All my life, whenever I've been playing video games on my own, it is pretty rare for me to actually get out a piece of paper and write things down. And yet, when I'm streaming, it just feels so much more necessary. I guess because when I'm streaming, I have to pay attention to multiple things at once. But there have been times when I'm streaming a game, if it weren't for the fact that I can take out a piece of paper and write things down, I would just be like royally fucked. I'd be up shit creek without a paddle. I usually write on myself. That works too.
He gave me this key for safekeeping. It may lead to a clue.
Receive telescope room key. Have I been there? I have an offering. I have the painting.
What do you have to offer?
Watch, painter's key, telescope room key. Child barrier key. That's a weird one. Child barrier key. Void disc, photo paper, guinea pig, painting, tongue. The painting! By Frederick. I think the character's name was... yeah, Fred. Freaky Fred. Remember him? Guys, remember him?
A carrying bag for a canvas. Did someone paint the visitor's image? Very good.
Do you have an offering? What kind of offering?
The visitor responds to those who observe it. You must gather witnesses to its form. Artifacts that hold the visitor's image. Bring them to us. It is our hope that such artifacts will help the visitor understand our thoughts. We hope to truly commune with it. I've had a vision of a prophet, his mind long gone, his last coherent thoughts, a written testimony to what he witnessed.
Okay. Are you telling me all of the 4 things? You want 4. Written testimony. I'm guessing one is also probably gonna be a photo. I met that guy, Lyle, who was a photographer, and I have photo paper. I'm gonna write down here, written. I'm writing written. How apropos.
Do you have an offering?
Tell me about your group.
This guy really wants an offering. Our venerable founder discovered the visitor months ago. Her form warped and her sanity declined, but she still managed to bring us together in the name of science! In the name of the visitor. She is unable to lead us now. We carry forward her will in her memory. I can only hope that, if we succeed, a small part of her will feel relief. Do you have an offering?
Why should I help you?
Because that's how you beat the game, you dense motherfucker. What do you want from me? Because you're playing a video game and you need something to do, you fucking idiot!
This is our only chance.
The visitor's gaze is upon us. It slowly makes its way through our cosmic neighborhood. Soon it will be gone forever.
Well, why don't we just let it leave then? If it's really leaving, then we're gonna be fine shortly anyway. I would imagine. We just have to wait for it to leave. Yeah?
Our civilization is tearing itself apart at its passage. And for what? Nothing? If we establish true contact, then we can understand. We can make sense of all this. We have lost so much already. When all is over, it needs to have been for something. Please help us give meaning to this.
Okay. I guess you're not going to tell me what the other... Are you sure you want to attack? No! Leave. I want to leave. Thank you. God, that was close. That was close! Number 29 is etched into the door handle. Creating 29 using 2 digits. Each of those digits has to be a number of moons attached to a planet in our solar system. Uranus has 28, Earth has 1. 28 plus 1 is 29. Yeah. I really want Max for Smiling Friends. Keep on dreaming, pal. It ain't ever gonna happen. It ain't ever gonna happen. I was talking to Zach the other day. He said, I would never. I would never let you.
I would never. This is what Zach sounds like. I would never. He said, I say as I poke you in the chest with my big red and stipply finger. Listen here, pal. I would never let you be on my Adult Swim show. I would never.
Wolfo, what do you want? You leave me alone? What? What do you want? Lie back down, bud. Yeah, 28 plus 1 is 29. It's gotta be it. No, stay away from my computer. I let you back in. I didn't have to let you back in this room. I didn't have to do that. Don't make me regret doing it, bud. What's in here? Nothing. Don't. No, turn around. There's no way. Turn around. I know where you're going. I got a new cockroach. I'm collecting cockroaches. I collect cockroaches. I bring them back to my apartment. You find some junk. Oh, goody. No, no. Turn around. Other direction. Walk away. There you go. Let's see what's this way. God, I am gonna be sad when this game is over. Let me tell you. I've really liked it. I've had a lot of fun with it. Are you a monster? Hey, paper. Some nice stationery, including letterhead paper and an envelope. Take it. I'll take that to that girl. Wasn't the strange voice in the pipe looking for this? Fine stationery. You hear a small chirp. That's the cockroach. It's fine. I don't know if I want to fight. I don't know if I'm supposed to fight you. Don't touch me. Disc with a picture of the sun. Take it. Find the sun disc. Door is locked electronically. An image of the planet Saturn is etched onto the door handle. Weird. Usually it's a number. A door to the shipping and receiving room. It's locked from the other side. I want to go find that girl right now, actually, and give her the stationery. Have her write the letter. I get the letter. I bring it to Nestor. I give it to him. Nestor gets his dick sucked. I'm sure. And then I get to know that I helped a friend of mine get his dick sucked. That's called being a good friend. Even though I don't know if I would say Nestor is my friend. Ooh, what is this? A bar? I think I found a bar. Hello, friendlies. I can talk to people here. I'll talk to a few of them anyway. This is the other side of that door? No, this is bathroom. Wrapped gift box here. Take it. You find wrapped gift. Disc with a picture of the planet Uranus? Hey, that's 28, right? Yeah, that's 28. Take it. Nope, nope, Wolfo, nope. Turn around. That way, go that way. Don't bite me. Stop it. Got the Uranus disc. What's up, my man? Hooded creature. Yo, what's up? I'm like a mutant, but with a dang hood, man. A strange creature is ignoring you. Tap a finger shoulder. You tap its shoulder. It also might not have a mouth. Yo, I take out my earbud. What? You want something? What you listening to? Modest Mouse. Nothing. I don't know about nothing. I think you're listening to something. Music. Yo, you ever heard of that band Modest Mouse? Fucking love it. You wouldn't know them. Oh, jeez. Fuck me. Okay, never mind. I might know about some music. I've heard of Modest Mouse. Wolfo, leave me alone. Go away. Stop it. You want to hang out? Yes! How did you know? Okay, you want to hang out. I'm Emmanuel. So, what's up? How are you doing? Could be worse, I guess. Want to hang out? Let's talk. Sure, what about? What happened to you? Turned into a bunch of hands. Yeah, clearly. What happened with the bus? It crashed. I was in it. Why are you still sane? Guess I'm built different. Yeah, you can say that again. Need anything? Nah, man, I'm good. Okay, I guess those are all of your dialogue options. Have a nice day. No, hold up. Before you go. Did you see any old audio cassettes? Had a bunch of these in a bag, but it got all torn up on the bus. I think a bunch of these idiots grabbed some. You know, the guys with hands, like me. Don't know why they take them. It's not like any of them got cassette players. Nobody's got those anymore. Been playing this one tape on loop since it started to drive me crazy, kinda crazy. Oh, been playing this one tape on loop since. Since what? Since you got it? It's starting to drive me crazy. I got some stuff from the bus. I could trade you for tapes if you find any. It's a long shot. They're probably gone forever. I got cassettes. Yo! Really? That's wild, man. Did you get Dudes Bop 96? Yeah, I don't know if I got Dudes Bop. What are the chances? Literally the first guy I talked to. Wild. Okay, let me see him. Alright, here's what I got to trade. Do I got Dudes Bop 96? Nail Bomb. Misshapen Limb. Oh, I thought I was collecting an actual misshapen limb. I was getting cassette tapes with music by a band called Misshapen Limb. 2 tapes. Elbow Pads, Crown of Fingers, Coat of Arms, 6 tapes. What do you want? You want Nail Bomb? What do you like? You want to trade 1 tape for a fingernail bomb? Strange explosive that projects keratinous shrapnel. Keratinous shrapnel? 80 piercing damage to all enemies. May cause bleed. This guy. May cause bleed? Okay, I mean, I can't use any of these. You can have all of them. I don't know what else I would want them for. I'll give you all my tapes, my dude. Nail bomb? Didn't I already give you my nail bomb? Trade. It's a deal. Here you go. Can I just trade all? It says I still have it. Why would it say I still have it? Trade again? Is this a glitch? He says that's a deal. Here you go. And then want to trade tapes, and then I have it again. Uh-oh. I can't do coat of arms anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I think I'm just trading him random tapes. And Nail Bomb is... I thought these were the names of the bands. I got a Nail Bomb. I trade him just some random tape and I get a Nail Bomb, right? Whoops. I thought Nail Bomb, Misshapen Limb, Elbow Pads, Crown of Fingers, and Coat of Arms were the name of bands. Oops. Okay, well. But also it does... Then it's not telling me how many tapes I do have. How many tapes do I have? I guess... more than 4, but less than 6. Or 4 or more, but not 6. So 4 or 5. Okay. What would I use Misshapen Limb for? You can tell me what I use these for? You want to trade 2 tapes for a misshapen limb / a strange limb with claws and too many elbows. It attacks 3 times. No. I already have some. I just found some of those. That's cool. What do the others do? Elbow pads. You want to trade 3 tapes for an elbow pad? Protective pads used in various sports. No. That's cool. What about crown of fingers? Disquieting crown of wriggling fingers. Normal attacks gain 30% to inflict confusion. I'm good. You know what? I don't want to talk to you anymore. Goodbye! Goodbye. Who can I talk to here who maybe has something a little more worthwhile to listen to? The guy at the bar? What's up?
Welcome to Mutt's Fish and Chips. I'm Mutt. Please take your time and look around. And please feel free to ask about my special inventory. So, what do you want?
Talk. Please make yourself comfortable. Mutt's Fish and Chips is open to anyone who can pay. That's it? That's all you have to say? Can I get some fish?
Sorry, we're all out of fish.
Yep, I knew it! I called it! I knew it and I called it. God, I am on fire today. How did I know he was gonna say that? I guess because it's a bit. It's that old joke. It's an old bit.
I am all out of fish. I do not have any more fish. Only chips.
Special inventory. The items on the counter are special, one-of-a-kind offers. I add new things every day. But supplies are limited. For every special offer you buy, all the others go up in price by 25%. Okay, goodbye. Which one of you people would be interesting? I don't want to take the time to talk to all of you. I want to talk to this brain guy. I'll talk to you first, brain guy. Can I talk to brain guy? An entire nervous system sits at the table. The brain wrinkles and pulses with life as the nerves wave and wriggle like the tentacles of a grotesque jellyfish.
I'm Norm. You want to know about mental ailments? Ever since becoming a big brain, people keep asking me about them. I guess I just look the part. I don't know anything about them. I just look it up on my phone. Anything you want to know about mental ailments?
Panic, rage, confusion, charm, or fear? No, I'm good.
Smell you later, bro.
Next, I want to talk to you. A pulsing mass of organs sits at the table. An enormous beating heart, where its head should be, cranes towards you.
Hi, I'm Ghislaine. Ghislaine Maxwell, you might have heard of me. That's right, I'm the one.
Are you supposed to be in jail? You know, they say you're gonna finally blow the whistle. Guys, it's Ghislaine Maxwell. And also, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Ghislaine, Ghislaine? Nobody knows. Guys, it's the one from the horrible, horrible sex crimes.
How you doing? Since becoming a sapient mass of guts, I've come to understand a lot about physical ailments. I even started a blog about it. It's called Insides Out, after my favorite Pixar movie. The biological machinery, exposed for all to see. I mean, it's a bit disgusting, sure, but it's also beautiful. You can practically hear the churn of peristaltic motion from here. Isn't it neat? That's the sound of life, baby! Anything you want to know about physical ailments? Nah, I'm good. Don't forget, you're a pile of guts too. They're just more covered than mine. Take good care of them.
I'll try. Do I have to buy this item or can I pick it up? You find a wallet full of cash. Take it. Find $100. Nobody else in this room wants this? Does this belong to anybody? I guess not.
Ugh, excuse me.
You look like a Monsters, Inc. character. Clements. She gives you a slight nod with a clawed foot located roughly where a head should be. It seems like she can't talk. Are you from Monsters, Inc.? And did I check this door? You know what? I guess I can talk to everyone in this room. The cafe's entrance door. You probably don't want to go out there. I guess I only have 3 or 4 more guys. to go see that lady. The lady in the pipe. Oh my gosh. My chair is so hot. I hate this. I hate when you're sitting on like hot leather, you get stuck to it. Ludovic.
I know what you're thinking. Wow, this guy's got a lot of eyeballs. I bet he can see real well. Bet he's the sight master, the vision president. He can see things you wouldn't believe. Well, no, these eyes can't see shit. 48 useless, blurry, unfocused points of view. I can barely make out your face.
I bet you can see in more directions, though.
And the constant movement gives me motion sickness, and...
That's it. No more dialogue from him. What an interesting man.
I have a friend with an apartment in the basement here. Normally we have coffee together, but he hasn't shown up since this all started.
I just got so hungry. Oh my god. And yet, it's gonna be like 2 more hours till dinner for me.
Normally we have coffee together, but he hasn't shown up since this all started. It seems like the basement level is sealed, and the landlord has the only keys left. I'm a bit worried that he's stuck down there.
I've already been down there, my dude. I guess I'll go find him. If I go back down there again, I'll look for him.
My whole family's gone mad!
Lisa!
I'm the only one that kept it together. Maybe I'm gonna go mad too. I hope not.
Thank you, Lisa. All that's left is old Four Eyes.
We've been meeting here for coffee every day for the past 10 years. A little apocalypse won't stop that. Though I have no idea how Clemence drinks hers. I think she's just acting it out for our sakes.
Okay. Let's go see the lady in the pipe. I can't go down this way, right? Nope, I can't. So, although have I tried this door? You feel a bit itchy. That's just the cockroach. Have I tried this door? What's in this door? It's locked. Never mind. To find Lady in Pipe, I am probably gonna have to bust out my map again. But I don't remember which map is to which floor. I have so many maps. But which floor is this one? Versus this one, which I think these are 2 parts of the same floor? Yeah, they are. Okay. Fred Aurelius Rafta. Rafta is the name of the girl in the pipe. The girl in the pipe is Rafta. So, that's hallway 3 of either floor 2 or floor 1. What's on floor 1? Gotta label your maps, Mr. Cartographer? Yeah, I mean, sure. Okay. You got me there. That's right. That is correct. The 23 doors. How do I get to hallway 3? Here we go. Hello? What's in here? Oh, here we go. This is it. Rafta. Girl, I got yo stationary. Ah, it's you again. You have something I can write on? Great. Push it into the pipe. I got it. I have everything I need. Hang on. Give me a few minutes. She's writing a love letter to Nestor. I'm done. Can you please give this to him if you find him? A lightly curved envelope is pushed out of the pipe. It's stained with greasy fluid. Receive love letter. I hope I can see him again. Let's go find him. I hope that Nestor and Rafta can fall in love and live happily ever after in the post-apocalypse. Let's see why not. Feel a bit itchy. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
It is just the cockroaches. Sir, it is the cockroaches. La cucaracha, la cucaracha.
I'm Nestor. I think we've met before. Some kind of monster in the laundromat. Huh? Something for me? A letter? Hand over love letter. You say this is from the thing in the pipe? I don't know what to think about that. Whatever is in there can't be human, not anymore. Probably not. I have no idea. Or give her a chance. Give her a chance. Are you sure it's safe? Absolutely. Or, sure. Or, well, I think so. Those are all different versions of saying yes. One that's non-committal. One that's mostly committal. One that's entirely committal. I'm gonna say sure. I don't know. I don't want to risk it. No, I meant absolutely. No. I'm reloading my save. Reloading save. Reloading save. Trying that again. It would be that one, right? It would have to be. So, and it saves... It saves whenever you move from room to room, right? That's how that works? I think that's how... Let me try game end. To title. So if I continue, I choose autosave. Oh, is it after I talk to you? Hi again. No! God, no! No, it's after you talk to somebody? Oh, it's over. Oh, man. Further back? I can go further back, but if I go further back... The last save is from... What is 39 minus 4? 35? The last save is from 35 minutes ago. Which means if I go back to this save, I will have lost 35 minutes of progress, and I don't want to do that. Shoot! God. Well, let's go talk to her one more time and tell her that that he's not interested. Why didn't I say absolutely? I should have said absolutely. God, I'm an idiot. I knew that I wanted them to get together. I knew what my end goal was. Why didn't I pick absolutely? I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. God. Gotta risk it for a biscuit? I've never heard that phrase before, but I do like it. And I don't know what it means, other than... Maybe biscuit could be slang for a woman's behind us? A woman's ass? It's like saying getting a piece of ass or getting a piece of tail. You say you're getting a piece of biscuit. I don't think that's I don't think that's real. I don't think that's right. Is that right? Do people refer to women's asses as biscuits? Because let me tell you, if that's true, then the phrase is right. You gotta risk it for a biscuit. That's right. You do. You have to. Biscuit is your front butt? That's gross. Do not call a vagina a front butt. Ever, 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 ever. Where's the room? Where is the room? There is the room. Rafta. I got bad news. So... Oh, you're back. Hello. So, about Nestor. Got some bad news. Her voice seems raspier than before. Where is Nestor? Did he like my letter? He liked it. I'm sorry he didn't. He's not coming. Are you okay? I've been getting invested in this romance over like the past 3 or 4 weeks, haven't I? And I blew it. How long ago was it that I first talked to you? Rafta? It's been a while. Are you okay? Am I okay? Yeah, that's what I asked. I feel fantastic. I feel better than I've felt in a long time. I feel like my entire body used to be a tangle of knotted wires, and all of those knots have finally been unwound. To be a tangle of knotted wires? Wolfo, don't bite that. Hey. 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 Don't bite that. It says, You guys see that shit? Don't bite that, okay? Did you behave yourself? I'm talking to you. I feel like I am truly relaxing. For the first time in my life. That's good, at least. It's so lonely in here. You're talking slower. I'm almost out. I don't have eyes anymore, but I can feel the cool air on my face. Why are you talking slower now? I think I'm almost out. Can you come back in a little bit? Okay. At least I didn't have to tell her about Nestor. I can wipe the big bead of sweat off my brow. I go, phew, I say as I wipe my brow. Didn't have to give her the bad news. I'll come back in a bit when you're out. She's almost out. The Rafta's coming out, so you better get this party started. Okay, where do I want to go next? Edwin. I have to talk to Edwin. Apartment 31. I got a key for this. Apartment 31 is going to be on the 3rd floor. God, I can't believe I fucked that up. I'm so stupid. I knew I wanted them to get together. I was excited for them to get together. Why didn't I say absolutely? Why didn't I say that? What was I thinking? I don't even remember what's on the 2nd floor. I feel a bit itchy. Let's drop off our roach. Roachy, get out of my damn pocket. Dropping off the roach. Exploration bonus 130 XP. Roach. How do I drop roach? I just pop out? I just pop out. Are you in here? Nope, no roach that I see. I'm gonna have to call it quits soon. You catch a roach in your house. Don't kill it. Let it go. Pet the roach. You gingerly pet its little grotesque head. Okay. Anybody need to heal? Let's get some food. Real quick, like. Oh, that's right. I can use my mouse. Cook TV dinner with?
I promised Max, you wouldn't like them together.
Why not? Why not? I think they might make a cute couple. You don't know. You don't know. Don't be so judgmental. Or maybe you know what happens and I don't, and so you know better than me. Maybe you've already played this. I have no idea. Get out of my way. I'm fixing to eat this. Come on. Eat a TV dinner. Chicken is cold, but the brownie is scalding. Share the food with a friend.
I've seen some stuff out there. Wild stuff. Stuff you wouldn't believe.
Cars on fire. I've seen that before. Saw that when I was living in Florida.
Screaming babies with no parents.
Little men made a blue cheese doing mind experiments on the... What? Little men made a blue cheese doing mind experiments on the elderly. I don't even know what that means. Little men made a blue cheese doing mind experiments on the elderly. What?
And that was before all this nonsense started.
I've seen cars on fire before. Okay, we have to find apartment 31. You have not saved with Sybil. Leave anyway. Yes, the game auto-saves. It's fine. I'm playing on easy. 35, that's Sybil. There are some doors open here, but I don't know which one would be 31. Can I open this one yet? Seems stuck. You can't open it. Hello, Max. Wanted to ask if there is any tutorial about how you do effects on Goofball's voice on your Patreon. There is none. But also, why would you want that, I wonder? Elevator isn't working still. The carriage is stuck in the basement. Why would you want that, I wonder? Because you want to make some goofball dialogue of your very own? Could be. The key the key I got is called the telescope room key, right? So maybe it's in this room? Maybe there's a door in here that's like the telescope room? Wouldn't be this. Something that I need a key to open. Wouldn't be this. But this is Edwin's room. But I didn't need a key to get in here. So this is apartment 31. And that would make sense because my apartment is 33. And Sybil's apartment is 35. So one apartment down, if they're alternating, if they're skipping numbers, would be 31. But I didn't need a key to get in here. I've already read this. I don't need to read this again. Maybe the safe? I use it to open the safe? Small safe. Simple lock. Leave it. But there was a monster in here that I never got around to fighting. I could fight that monster if I wanted. Edwin's notes dated about 2 months ago. These ones I don't know if I read. Handwriting is skewed and there are many crossed out passages. The mysterious visitor was really a wish-granting shooting star. Every night I feel like I can see more and more of the universe. I have seen colored UV images before, but the real thing is indescribable. Unfortunately, it has come at a great cost. Speech has now become difficult. My hearing is worsening and my arms grow clumsy. I've also become very sensitive to light. I can live with this. All I want is to see what's out there. It says Edwin, apartment 31. But Edwin is still in here. He's just invisible now. He's a ghost. What do I need? What on earth did I need that freaking key for? Crumpled notes found in the garbage. The writing is nearly illegible, but also it says I wrote the word written because that astronomer said that I need writing about somebody describing the visitor. And Edwin would fit that bill because he's been writing about it. So I have to just take something from here. Maybe if I fight him, I turn off the lights, he appears, I fight him. I'll get a note, a written note that I can get from him that I can take downstairs. When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not the right word. Beautiful, but wrong. Yeah, I remember reading this one. Beautiful, but wrong. Tried to tell him why I was cursing him, but mouth is telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. He just don't know, not his fault. The next one was looking for him. He was also all wrong. Grabbed him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that. Makes me sick and sad. How they live like Tiss? How? I can help. Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off light and I take you with me. Maybe I take this book? It seems like a ledger of borrowed equipment. Yeah, I remember this as well. Okay, so we're all in pretty good shape. Do I have anything I can heal up Nestor with? Or excuse me, Ernest? Nestor and Ernest have all of the same letters, I think. Wait a minute. I want to actually try that. E R N E S T. Before you make fun of me for getting these two names confused, N E S T E R. E goes there, R goes there, N goes there, E goes there, S goes there, T goes there! Nestor and Ernest have all the same letters! What do they call that? Not a palindrome. A palindrome is when a word is the same forwards and back. What do they call that? An anagram. That's an anagram. Ernest is an anagram of Nestor. What does it mean? Does it mean anything? That might mean nothing. It's funny that I noticed, though. Ernest is an anagram of Nestor. But also, Ernest needs to be healed before I fight this guy. Do I have anything that can heal him? First aid kit, don't want to waste that. Bandages, there we go. I'll give you 2. Also, can I open that wrapped gift? You unwrap the present. Receive an explosive. Why was that in there? I don't know, but I'm gonna use it to fight somebody. I turn off the light and he appears. Yeah. Where are you? There you are. Hello. Bing bong. Hello. I fight you. Homemade explosive from various chemicals. 100 blast damage to all enemies and chance to stun. Well, if it does damage to multiple enemies, I don't know if I would want to use it on one guy. What about grenade? 80 blast damage to all enemies. Silver dust. A pinch of shiny silver dust. Could be valuable. Could throw to blind an enemy. Nah. Turpentine. Throwing knife. Chew toy. Fingernail bomb. I have 3 of these. Strange explosive. That's because I kept buying them by accident. Strange explosive that projects keratinous, not a word I know. Shrapnel. 80 piercing damage to all enemies. May cause bleed. I'll try this. Pepino. You can puke. And Ernest, you just give him a regular old attack. I don't know if he's too far away to hit anyway. Ernest fell asleep and is panicking. How are you panicking and asleep? That's not possible. Peppino is also panicking. Can you come closer?
Come closer so I can murder you. Wilford, don't
Throw the chew toy? Maybe it wants to play fetch? Okay. Sounds like a waste of a turn, but why not? Why not? Chew toy. No, wait, I have to save that. For if I find that kid's dog. There's a kid who's missing a dog. I think that's probably what I use that for. So I'll hit you with another fingernail bomb. I don't know if... God, Ernest, you gotta wake up. Peppino and Ernest, you gotta stop panicking. I don't know how you can have two status effects that cancel each other out. You can't panic and be asleep at the same time, I don't think. No effect on Buttman. Buttman is panicking. Throw bomb at you. 29 damage. Now you are bleeding. Now you are here. You come closer. You are next to us. You're up close and personal with us. Oh my gosh, I've been going for 3.5 hours. Wolfo, you have to lie down. Hey, no. He's like, what? I'm just going around this way. I wasn't gonna go near your computer. Perish the thought. Hey Max, I wanted to say I absolutely love your streams. They help me unwind. You can beat this Stargazer fella. I believe in you. Thank you, Rachel Ross. Rachel Rose. Rachel Ray. No, not Rachel Ray. Rachel Ray is someone else. Point blank shot at Stargazer. Ernest cannot attack again until he wakes up. Peppino, regular attack. Oh, Ernest woke up. There we go. Come on, go down. Come on, you gotta go down. Just regular attacks from here on out. Just to chip away at what else you have. No, Wolfo, stop it. Wolfo, come on. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Okay, well, I got an achievement. I got an achievement. Oh, wait. Is the room different now? I can't go over there anymore. Maybe I could never go over there? What happened? What happened? Maybe I turn the lights back on? No, wrong button. There we go. Hey! Okay, this I've never noticed. The room is different when you turn the lights out. How do I get over there? There's more room over there when the lights are off. Might be onto something here. There's a door there that disappears entirely. That door is still there. I wonder what this is meant to mean. The trash can changes as well. I turn the lights out and the lid goes back on the trash can. I look in the trash can again. I find something else with the lights out. Find beer. Oh, good. What if I just explore with the lights out? Let me try that. I look at the page. No, this is the same. Edwin's notes are the same. Let's try in here. Also looks the same. In here? Whoa! This is new. Okay, woo.
Look at these big old piles of red jello with guts in them. Red jello filled with bones. I interact? I cannot interact with the jello. Interact with you? Nope. Interact with you? Nope. Interact with you? Nope. But the game, the level continues. The game goes on. Can't go through that door. You don't want to look in there. Speak for yourself. I'm the player, let me decide that. An oven, it seems in working order. Excuse me, I'm the player here? I'll decide where I want to look and where I don't want to look. Oh, hello. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to fight y'all. Unless... I can sneak past you. Nope. Confusion. How? It's you! The sleeper! You see me? This time? How are you? How are you? I got a bone to pick with you! Well, then why are you asking me how I am if you just want to fight right away? Can we talk instead of fighting? I do kind of wish it would let you talk to more enemies to see if you can talk them down from wanting to fight you. I don't want to fight you. You got your eyeballs in the palms of your hands like Crumb from Ah Real Monsters and everything. You reminded me about Ah Real Monsters. Are you Crumb? Are you Crumb from Ah Real Monsters? You have to tell me if you are. You have to admit it. Okay, fine. I'll attack. Use my other fingernail bomb. Fingernail bomb, vomit, and regular attack. How come you are called Confusion? Confusion is bleeding heavily. Why do you sleep in my room? Why? I live here. I'm not sleeping. You sleep a very long time, for weeks at a time, when there is so much work to do! Yeah? Why do I sleep in your room? Is that something I did? Whoops. You die. I would have preferred to have kept talking to you and not have killed you so quick. Buttman's party was victorious, though. I hope you didn't have anything else interesting to say now, because I killed you. If you had something interesting to say, you shouldn't have died so quick. That's all I can say. Oh, another guy. Hello. Stretch face. What is it this time? Brushing your teeth? Shower? Something else? Jerking off? Are you like a bathroom monster? Those are things you do in the bathroom. Brushing your teeth, shower, something else. I can hold it together. I've been here for years. I know I can do it. If you guys are gonna go down easy, I'm not gonna waste all of my special stuff on you. I'm not gonna waste my items. Although it seems like with Peppino, no matter how many times I do the vomit attack, it never actually makes my STM go down. I don't know why that is. Just do regular attacks on you. Oh, and you do baby damage anyway. Wait, I can touch you. That's new. What is the implication here? The last guy was like a bedroom monster and you're a bathroom monster? Because the first guy said you sleep in my room or something like that. Or you sleep in my house. What did he say? And this guy is saying brush your teeth, shower, something else? And he says I can touch you, so like what, you live in my mirror? Like you're in a bathroom mirror? What is the implication? Are you stuck with us now? Oh, ha ha ha! Ha! That's sad! You'll need some help. Every minute out there is 23 in here. Did you know that? Ha ha ha! It's not a good thing!
Baby damage. Baby damage! Pathetic. I'm like that meme of that girl from Eva looking down. Pathetic. Ugh. You feeling alright? Oh, well, couldn't hold it. Feels weird. Thinking is odd now. Wide thoughts. Has this ever happened to you? No, not really. You're out of here. Buttman's party was victorious. 60 XP received. $10 found. Dagger found. Guys, what are your theories? What is the implication here? Who are all of these? Oh, I'm in the bathroom. There's a toilet here. So I was right about him being a bathroom monster. So, can I go in that door? I can't reach it. Something in the way. So in here, it's almost noon. Buttman's bleeding has stopped. That's good. Also, didn't realize I was bleeding. In the bedroom, this is a bedroom. I meet a bedroom monster. I go in here, the bathroom. I meet a bathroom monster. Maybe this is all related to the fact that the apartment changed when I turned the lights out. Can I use toilet? Can I piss and shit in toilet? I cannot. Let's keep going. I'm going to heal myself. First aid. Bandages on Papino and Ernest. God, this game is so good. I love it. It's so creepy and weird.
Hi,
Creepy
Max.
and weird. Hey.
I wanted to ask what you think of Metallica. Love your streams, BTW.
I know that this is a really disappointing thing to hear anyone say ever, but I really don't know a heck of a lot about music. There were so many things in my life that I wanted to devote my attention to that music didn't make the cut, if that makes sense. I think I've talked about this before. I love TV, I love music, I love cartoons. I love weird history. And I love music as well, but I've just never had any time to commit to it. If I could do my life over again, I would cut out one of those things that I've already experienced, and I would replace it with music. I could have really loved music, let me tell you. I can't even tell you that I've never heard a Metallica song, because that's probably not true. I probably have. I just don't know it. Like, when I was hearing a Metallica song, I just didn't know that it was Metallica that was doing that song. Never Too Late? That's kind of true. But what sucks is I should have been into music, because music is a very mainstream accessible thing, and when you know a lot about music, you always have a lot to talk about with people, which has always been a problem that I've had. When I grew up, in the environment that I grew up in, the area that I lived in, as well as my family and most of all of the people that I grew up around, all of them were crazy into sports. They love sports. Everyone in my family loves sports, and then I was like the nerdy one who only cared about video games and cartoons and movies. Yeah? And that was like that was more crippling than I care to admit. I just thought to myself, I like video games and I like cartoons. That's who I am. Those are the only things that I care about. And I didn't realize that there is some serious utility to enjoying the kind of thing that you can talk to anybody about. And maybe it's probably true that, like, video games have become more mainstream since then. I graduated from high school in 2006. Maybe if I was in high school now in 2025, I would be able to talk to more kids about video games, and more of them would be willing to. When I was in school, when I was in high school, and when I was younger, when I was in middle school, if you wanted to talk about nerd shit, you could only talk to nerds about it, if that makes sense. Which it does. But the problem with nerds is that so many of them are just completely socially inept. So, so I'm in high school. I don't know how big my high school class was, but you know, I'm surrounded by dozens and dozens of kids all day, every day. And I can only talk to like a small little chunk of them. Because the rest of them, I just have nothing in common with them. Because I don't know sports and I don't know music. And I was never gonna like sports. I cannot like sports. It's not possible. It is impossible for me to like sports, and I have tried. I remember... Let me turn my lamp. Let me turn my lamp on. I remember being in high school and being like, maybe I should try to get into like... I should try to like force myself to see if I can force myself to like sports. I remember like sitting down to watch a football game, and I just couldn't do it. I just can't do it. It's not possible for me. Which means that I did not have access to a hobby or interest that was mainstream accessible, the kind of thing that you can talk to most people about. However, music could have been that thing for me. It could have. But I didn't care. I didn't care enough, because I do like music, but I didn't care enough about it because I was too busy being interested in cartoons and video games and movies. Do you think Max is the cuddle type? I don't know. I don't know. If I found the right kind of person. Okay, so this brought me back to this room, but I've already been in this room. Maybe something will be different? A telescope. It's pointing downwards. Look into it. Examine it. Point it outside. Leave it alone. Excuse me. Examine it. Odd-looking telescope. The eyepiece bulges out like it's meant to project an image outwards instead of being looked into. I don't like music. I like songs. I don't know what that means. Those sound interchangeable. Songs is music. If you like songs, you like music. Unless that's some kind of a reference to something I don't know. Well, if it's not pointing outside, I should be able to look into it just fine, right? You see the floor. Crumpled notes found in the garbage. The writing is nearly illegible. I've already read this one. You didn't have one like-minded nerd friend in high school? No, I did. But the problem is... Just turn off the light and take you with me. The problem is you want the largest possible pool of friends that you can get, right? So if you have nothing to talk about with somebody, it's gonna be pretty hard to be friends with them, right? Yeah. Excuse me. But also, yeah, right? Yeah? Like, that's probably true. So, in high school, if one of my interests that I could talk about was music, I could have been friends with maybe, like, a good 80 to 90% of those kids. Whereas, because my interests were video games and cartoons, there were, like, 5 friends I could have. And if I didn't like any of those 5 friends, which I guess I didn't really, it's because I was not super social in high school, then it's just like, you're fucked. Yeah? And certainly, none of those 5 friends were like cute girls that I could have dated. And that was, you know, that's like pretty damning as well. But, let's try. I'm gonna point this outside. And now what is this? There is a disc-shaped reflection on the floor, projected by the curved telescope lens. The shape of the projection seems to match that void disc perfectly. Maybe put the void disc down. Put down the void disc. You expose the black disc to the projected image of the telescope. That should do it. There is now a negative image imprinted onto the disc. Receive negative disc. Maybe this is what I bring. that guy on the first floor, who I want to say is Nestor, but it's not Nestor, it's a different guy. I'm gonna save. If you're in high school, or college, or maybe even just like any walk of life whatsoever, you work at a company, you're surrounded by your coworkers all day, you want to find a way to be social, you want to find a way to make friends. You just move to a new city, in a new location. Oh, there's a guy in here as well. I'm gonna try to avoid you. I might say that I think a good piece of advice that I could possibly give you is you need an interest that's mainstream accessible. If you only like nerd shit, then all of your friends are going to be nerds. And maybe you want to cast a wider net than that. Really, I might even say just like the more diverse your interests, the better. Imagine being a person who's into like nerd shit and sports and music all at once. Then anybody can be your friend. If you're into sports, I can't be friends with you.
Music encompasses all aspects.
Yeah.
Albums, music theory, instruments, genres, artists. A song is just a song. I could not tell you the name of the artist nor album most of my favorite songs come from.
I would still say that you like music, though. If that's what you meant. I would still say that you should say that you like music. That's fine. The more interests you have, the more diverse your interests, the more friends you can have. I was a nerd, but one of the popular guys liked me, so I got a lot of party invites. Never went to any, though. You should have gone, because you know what? Now you can never go again. You go to a high school party now, they call the cops. They'll say, there's some big creepy man that came to my daughter's Sweet 16 party. You know? You can't go now. If you're a person and you like sports, if you like something else, then we can be friends. If you like Star Wars or The Simpsons or whatever. But also, if you like The Simpsons and I like The Simpsons, we can be friends maybe, but we will only ever talk about The Simpsons and that's it. We'll never talk about anything else. And that's kind of lame as well when you think about it. Does that make for a good friendship? I don't know. We don't need to heal. Let's take that disc. You have not saved your game with Sybil. Leave anyway? Yeah. Can I be your friend, Max? Okay. That's fine. You can be my friend. I wonder if the way it works is just that your best friends in life are people that you have the most in common with. I wonder. I wonder. It just seems like, can I be your friend, Max? You can be my friend too. When I was growing up, I think this is why I'm so like socially stunted. When I was growing up, I didn't have any friends because everybody around me liked sports and only sports, specifically football. My whole family loved football. Nobody cared about the shit that I was into. Nobody cared about cartoons or video games. It was just me and me alone. It was kind of sad. Think about how differently my life could have gone if I loved football. It would have been so different. It would have been entirely different. Just an entirely different life. I might be a football player right now. Could have been Tom Brady. Come here, let me talk to you.
Do you have an offering? I have an offering. I offer you the negative disc. The venerable founder of our order created these discs, and they are important to us, but they were not intended as offerings. Please use them. Are you not taking it? Does that mean he's not taking it? Did you take it? You didn't take it. You fucking idiot. Why didn't you take it? But Max, he like me, so I was a little scared he had over ideas, then hang out at the party.
So you're saying... Oh, okay. Well, maybe you should have been open-minded to that as well. Give him the guinea pig? Okay. Maybe I take the negative, I take it to Lyle, he turns it into a photo, and then I come back? I've been told I have to give you the guinea pig.
A cage? With a small animal inside? Is this an offering? It doesn't look like what we are looking for.
You have a bad feeling about this.
Are you sure you want to hand over this animal as an offering?
Not if I have a bad feeling about it.
No, we cannot use this as an offering.
Let's go see Lyle. Special ending? That would have given me some kind of a special ending. Maybe I'll try it sometime, but not now. Sometime, maybe. Now, no. You shut up. Go away. Nope. Away from my computer. Nope. Nope. Go lie down. Getting on my nerves.
Oh, Lyle! You are in room 21, yes?
Is that you? I don't remember what you look like.
You're back. So,
about photography, about the locked room. Why are you hiding? About the locked room.
The room here, it's my dark room. It's where I develop film. You can't go in, though. I'm doing a big project, and it's a mess in there. You're interested in photography? Wow, you're asking the right guy. You have the photo paper, right? So first, you need a negative image of the subject. Usually that would be a film and a camera. Then, you need to expose your photo paper to light projected through that negative. Once the paper is exposed, you need to develop it.
Are you being condescending right now? Or is that just the way that I'm reading the lines?
The parts exposed to the negative's light will go dark and reveal the positive image.
Can I use your darkroom? You need a darkroom to develop the photo. I have a darkroom here, but you can't go in right now. I have a project. It's a mess. Why are you hiding? I'm just shy and very sensitive to light. Almost. Like a piece of photo paper. Oh, yeah, you said so yourself, just like photo paper. Great minds think alike, eh, Lyle? You said it, and I thought it, and then I read it, and you had said it. There you go. Maxie Waxy, may I have a kiss? Mwah! I need to use your darkroom, though. I gotta use your darkroom. I got something I want to turn into a photo. It's locked. Maybe if I kill him, I'll get the key? I don't know. This is that room. Nothing in there. Just like photo paper. He said it and I said it. That was so funny. You got a really long bathtub, my dude. And just a long bathroom in general. A bathroom that's like mostly empty space. You wouldn't want that, I don't think. A bathroom sink. Search medicine cabinet. Find balm and antidote. Okay. That would be a fun bathtub. You could like lie down in that bathtub. Door is covered in strange, fleshy, plant-like growths. It's locked. Oh my gosh, it's 7 o'clock. You gotta expose the paper to the image first. I have the image. Oh, that's right. You would use the dark room for developing the image. Developing the photo paper, not for exposing it. That's what you would use a camera for, right? The camera does that. So... But it's a disc. We're using a... We're using a disc instead of film. No, wait, how does a camera work? How does a camera work? You put film in a camera. Do you transfer what's on the film? You use the camera and the film in the camera to take a photo. Do you transfer what's on the film to what's on the photo paper in the darkroom, or do you just develop the photo paper in the darkroom? And also, how do I transfer the contents, the negative image on the disc to the photo paper, if not? Can I combine the items in my inventory? Key item. Negative disc? No, cannot interact with negative disc or photo paper. Paper treated with silver halide crystals to darken after exposure to light and development. If any of you guys know how I do this, tell me now, because if not, I'm ending the stream. Not to hold the stream for ransom or anything, but I also do want to wrap it up. Have you found a place that projects light that isn't the telescope? Maybe back in Edwin's room? I think there was one of those overhead projector thingies? Are you giving me a hint? Are you giving me a hint instead of just giving me the answer? Because let me tell ya, mwah, chef's kiss. I love that. You get the chef's kiss of the day. And everybody loves kissing a chef, not in here. I think I have seen one of those overhead projector thingies, not in here. There's a very faint reflection on the floor projected by the telescope's curved lens. There's too much light in the room, it's drowned out. Where did I see an overhead projector? I don't know if I want to search the whole game for it. But I think I did see that. I think I do remember that. Far left apartment on the 3rd floor? Okay, I'll try.
Hello? Anyone home? No, kinda porridge. I want to try a donut. There is no overhead projector in here, I don't think. Hello?
Oh, there it is. The golf room. So, I would have to put... But how do I do this? Golf practice mat for driving. How do I do this? Retro projector that uses disc-like slides. It's turned on. The head is pointed at the wall. Ooh, excuse me, once again, I'm so burpy today. Tilt the head down. If you want to place photo paper on the projector, you'll need to turn it off first, okay? Turn it off? Hang on. Place photo paper. Now we place the disc. Put the disc in. Negative disc. And now we turn it on. Switch it on. Click. You close your eyes and switch on the machine. The image is imprinted onto the paper. Get exposed paper. There is still a disc in the machine. Take it out. You got the negative disc back. And so we would take the exposed paper into the darkroom to have it developed. That would have to be the next step. The question now is, can I open that cabinet? No, I can't. It's a painting, but is it art? Question now is, how do I get Lyle to open that door for me? How do I get him to let me into his dark room?
Maybe if I suck his dick?
I mean, wait, no, not that. I would never. I would never. Maybe if I were to suck his dick? I mean, wait, no, not that. There's gotta be something he wants. Alright, Lyle, what do you want? You're back. So, about the locked room. It's where I develop film. You can't go in, though. I'm doing a big project, and it's a mess in there. You have something to hide. You definitely have something to hide. You have exposed photo paper. I could go develop the image for you if you like. Sure. No, it's dangerous. I want to do it myself. I want to do it myself. I understand that, but I don't think there's another darkroom here, and I'm not going to give you the key to that one. Alright then, just let me know if you change your mind. I don't want to give it to you because I don't know if I trust you. This seems like a mistake. I want to do it myself, and also I want to know what you have in there that's such a mystery. Why all the secrecy, my dude? Just let me in. Lyle with a big old smile. Oh, he's very smiley. It's got like beaver teeth.
Lyle, are you a beaver? Are you Lyle the beaver? Is that you? Are you Lyle the beaver bro?
I could give it to you, I guess. No, it's dangerous? That's right, it would be dangerous if he saw it, if he looked at the photo. Even a photo of the visitor is enough to mutate somebody, right? Lyle Crocodile? Yeah, you could call him that. No, it's dangerous.
You're worried about me? Oh.
Don't worry about me. I'm sure I can do it.
Guys, should I let him do it? He saw it already? Yeah, that's right, he did. He did already see it. Alright, go on in.
Okay, I'll go do it right now. Come back tomorrow and it will be all ready.
Clutching your photo almost lovingly, Lyle skitters to his dark room to get to work. And I have to come back tomorrow, huh? I'm curious to know what's going to happen. So I'm not ending the stream until I do. Because now I'm curious. I said it was going to be a short stream today. I lied! What are you going to do? Kick my ass about it? Beat me up? Over 4 hours now. I thought I was going to go for like an hour and a half today. Nope. Let's play a video game to pass the time. We will play Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears, Mad Wheels 97, Mir Maidon, and those are my new games. We'll try Mad Wheels 97. You put the old Mad Wheels 97 back on. You've played this old kart racer to death, but it's always fun. You start a new championship. You're a bit rusty. You end the first championship in 5th place. You do a bit better in the final 2 races, though. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to get 1st place in the championship. Maybe you should play this again sometime. This is still a lot of fun. 20 XP to everyone, plus 20 calm. You play for 2 hours. You hear a knock at the door. Uh-oh.
Who could that be, I wonder?
There is someone at the door. What should you do? Look through the eye hole. Hello. A woman is carrying a heavy backpack. You hear the sound of all sorts of junk shuffling around in her bags as she shifts on her feet. What will you do? Hello.
Hello, I have a lot of stuff here I've been scavenging. Interested in training? I can buy stuff from you too.
Will you open the door? Sure. Are you a woman? I'm sorry, that's a rude question. I'm sorry, that's a rude question. I'm sorry. I won't assume your gender. Hi. You chat for a little bit. She says some of the building's floors look different from before. Floor 1 especially is all sorts of messed up. Yeah, I know, I had to draw a map. Okay, let me show you what I got. Let's trade. Here's what I have. Take your time. Machete, leather vest, winter boots, bandages, Metacell, Onionose, spade, anxiety meds. I will take bandages, all 8 of them, and Onionose. Those have got to be like Funyuns, right? I like Funyuns, even though I never eat them. I like Funyuns, even though I probably haven't had them in, 15 or 20 years. Because I never buy them, because they're not my favorite thing. I hope we can do this again sometime. Can I go to bed yet? Let's see if I can go to bed. Way too early to sleep. Okay. Mad Wheels 97 again. It is. It is again. Again it is. Let's see if I can get first place. Something good will happen.
I've been told something good will happen.
A friend joins in to play with you. Ernest? Or Peppino? You finish in 3rd place this time. Now you're getting back into it. This is still a lot of fun. 20 XP to everyone, plus 20 calm. You play for 2 hours. Let's play that game. One more cut and pick in time.
What good thing will happen? What good thing will happen at the end of Mad Wheels 97? I wonder.
Friend joins in to play with you. They should say whether it's Peppino or Ernest. You finally get the gold medal in the championship. You feel ready to challenge the hardest cup again. You never did beat this back in the day. Oh, okay. Still a lot of... So I do have to play it one more time. It's now the evening. Imagine beating a game that you played since you were a kid. You feel her warm breath on your face. Who is her? I don't know who her is, but okay. Beating a game that you've been playing since you were a kid, but you've never beaten it. I guess that's exactly what I did with Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. And it was very rewarding for me. A friend joins in to play with you. But is it Ernest or is it Peppino? The toughest races really kick your ass. You start practicing in the time trial to get a better hang of them next time. This is still a lot of fun. 20 XP to everyone, plus 20 calm. You hear a knock at the door. I really want to know what happens in Mad Wheels 97 now. For some reason. Who is it? Who at the door? Oh, I'm not opening for you. Fuck that. Fuck that. Please leave.
Whatever floats your boat. Take care out there.
Tough guy. The man's bat taps noisily against his football pads as he walks down the hallway. It takes nearly a minute before you can no longer hear it. One more cut and pick in time. This is gonna be it. I can feel it. You did it! You win gold on the toughest championship, finally. This is still a lot of fun, plus 20 XP to everyone, plus 20 calm. The feeling of remaining in control while moving at high speeds has inspired a new skill in you. You have learned Nitro Boost. I guess I unlocked something called Nitro Boost, which I don't know what that would do, but it's better than nothing. Now I'm going to bed for real. We'll go to bed. We'll go back downstairs. We'll talk to Lyle. 9 days left. We'll talk to Lyle. We get the developed photo. We take the developed photo to the astronomer. We don't look at it. It's cursed. Oh, the roach has another little piece of paper. What is it? What is it, boy? Give me that. Cockroach is clutching a piece of paper in its pincers. Take the paper.
Please, food. Hungry. Leave it on table for us.
Sure. Why not? I'll make you some food. Making food for my cockroaches. What would a cockroach love? TV dinner, pizza bites, frozen fish, rice, tomato can, bread, raw pork, raw chicken, raw beef, eggs, or nothing. Let's try the raw pork for our cockroach friends. Cook raw pork with eggs. Cockroaches like the pork and eggs, see? All right. I'm gonna leave that out there, and we're gonna go out, and you guys can eat that, I guess. You have not saved your game with Sybil, that's fine. It shouldn't ask you that if you've chosen the difficulty where it auto-saves. There's no point. There's no point in asking me. Maybe I come back. The cockroaches did something nice for me. For feeding them. Yeah, that could be pretty great. A way to reward the player for being nice to cockroaches. For being nice to la cucaracha. Where's my photo, dude?
You're back.
Mm-hmm, in the flesh.
Oh, hey, I developed your photo. Here. Don't look at it. I was fine. I looked at the thing before, but there isn't much else I can do to me.
Receive photograph.
So, blushing. How about, like, another kiss, please?
Smooch him, or no, it was weird last time. What the hell? You get my smooches.
Score! Okay, close your eyes again, please. Okay.
I hear some weird sounds. Again, you kiss a boiling hot, glassy, bulbous surface. You hear countless chirps and whirs within Lyle, as if there's clockwork inside of him. Is he wearing some kind of mask? Should you have a quick peek? This will be my only opportunity to see him, yeah? This has got to be it. Can I also get a smooch, Max? Mwah, sure. Just a peek. I gotta see. Lyle, I gotta see. I gotta know what you got going on. You cautiously open your eyes. Oh. You yelp as you see your own screaming face reflected back from a large, round camera lens.
No! Why did you look? I told you not to look!
Arg, what the hell are you? What happened to you? I'm sorry, run away or attack. What the hell are you?
A photographer!
The monster scuttles into the dark room and slams the door behind itself. Okay. Can we talk to him one more time? You okay in there, Lyle? It seems like something is blocking the door from the other side. Whatever this thing is, it sounds like you broke its heart. Oh, I just looked at you. I guess that's it for Lyle, everybody. No more Lyle. I don't think he's coming out of there. But now I have a photo. You can take it downstairs. Give it to the astronomer, whose name I don't remember. I know it sounds like Nestor, but it is not Nestor. Whoa, the music. I got a photo for you. Jasper. They both end in ER. I have an offering. What do you offer? I offer you photograph.
A photo envelope. Does this hold the image of the visitor? Very well, we will take this.
That's it. That's all I have. What kind of offering? Can you give me more hints of what else you want? The visitor responds to those who observe it. You must gather witnesses to its form, artifacts that hold the visitor's image, bring them to us. It is our hope that such artifacts will help the visitor understand our thoughts. We hope to truly commune with it. I've had a vision of a prophet, his mind long gone, his last coherent thoughts, a written testimony to what he witnessed. I think you're talking about Edwin. But all I could get from Edwin was a photo. He had some stuff written down, but I couldn't pick it up. I couldn't add it to my inventory. But also, I've given you 2 offerings. I gave you the painting and I gave you a photo. And I think you need either 3 or 4. So maybe I can just stream this one more. Maybe next time I stream this, I can wrap it all up. But I'm gonna save and get out of here. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Oh my god, I am so hungry. Oh my god, am I hungry. God. I might need bigger snacks while I'm streaming. I sat here and I ate 2 eggs, and I'm still starving. Fuck me. Fuck me. But that's Look Outside, everybody. I've been playing it for a while now. You know it, you love it. Get into it. It's great. So weird. Creepy, weird enemies. Nasty, mutated monsters in every which way, every which direction. I love it. But you know what that means, don't you? It means it's time to wind things down. We had a few good laughs, my friends, made a few memories, and although now the fun must end, I hope you see what you mean to me. Shut up, you're all my neighbors and allies, and though it's time to part, as we traverse through lows and highs, I'll keep you all inside my heart. Wolfo, will you shut up? Go away. I'm trying to sing a song. Sorry that it's time to go, but we can still share one more song. It's because I love you so that it hurts to say so long. Red and yellow, black and white, you're all precious in my sight, but it's time for us to say so long. Why did you interrupt my song, you loudmouth? What is your problem, huh? You gotta interrupt my song? You gotta interrupt me while I'm singing? What? What do you want? What do you want? Then you go away. If you don't want me to pick you up, then you must want to go away, right? And leave me alone? Damn. Pain in my ass. Nope, don't go that way. Turn around, leave. Considering how smooth-brained I was when I started the stream, and still am, really, it didn't go too bad, I think. This wasn't a terrible one by any means. This one was not terrible. I don't know what I'm gonna stream on Friday. I haven't really thought about it. I don't really have anything prepared. Which means I'm gonna have to find something tomorrow. I always can find something. There's always some other thing to find, from my experience, but... Shut up! Damn. But for now, I'll get out of your hair. You're probably thinking, I want Max to get out of my hair. I've been listening to him for 4.5 hours, and I don't like him anymore. 4.5 hours. I've been going for 4.5 hours. I'd like to take a moment to encourage you all to consider joining my Patreon, which now is over 10 years of updates. For just $5 a month, you can get access to useful resources for artists and animators such as source files, presets, and tutorials, and the link is in the description below. And if you're not interested in the art stuff, but you'd still like to support what I do, you can become a channel member right here on YouTube and get access to exclusive emotes in the chat. That's going to be it for me, folks. I'll see you on Friday. For what? I don't know. It'll be a mystery until then. And thank you, and thanks to everyone who joined us for this stream. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home and allowing me to spend the afternoon with you. It's been an honor and a privilege. And remember, I am close personal friends with each and every one of you. So long.